Yo yo yo. How's it going, Tank? Let me grab a drink. Oh, hey Mia, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Surprise me out raid. I hope you guys are ready to see my FE tracker go positive this stream. No, I definitely did not see that coming. You heard this is a 24/7 mirror card gamble stream? Oh, uh, chat, if I hit 2 Eternity drops or 2 Pantheon drops this stream, I'll gamble a mirror card. Did I figure out the dual stream? I think I figured it out. Hold on, let me see if I can check my live stream on YouTube. Wait, I think it's working. Oh, I need to figure out a setup for looking at both chats because this is kind of awkward. Or I need to do what I should do what Marty does. I think he like combines both. Tabbing between browsers, not for no. I don't know how you do that. There is no world where I can check chat by just tabbing between browsers every like couple minutes. Use a streamer bot, but I can't figure out how to set it up. I'll take a look after this stream, I guess, if I remember. Yo, Itron, how am I doing? I'm doing good. Could be better. Uh, trying to get my FE tracker to be positive this session. We'll see. How about you? You're rooting for me. So let's hope it works out today, guys. We got I got 25k FE cushion room. So if we somehow go from minus 10k this session to minus 35k, I might have to pull out some degenerate gambling. We'll see. Because I don't know how else I'm gonna farm this FE. You farm 500 desire cores today? Are you gonna run the boss? Any Starlight gambling? Hell no, it's boring as shit. Okay, to be honest, yeah, it was kind of boring. Like, the if the portaling out and portaling in wasn't so tedious, like going from the portal pad all the way to the NPC, maybe I would enjoy it more, but that shit is so annoying. Good, just chill, full farming day and stuff. Alright, bro, let's get it. We're both gonna be up massive today. Yo, Prosy, how's it going, man? I wish you could just right click it to open the boss thing. Exactly. I don't know about you personally, but I think that the change to town is like the worst change ever. Where instead of walking up a hill, you have to take a portal to access the next portal. It's so bad. Dude, I thought I was going crazy because I was talking to Don about it and Don said he doesn't mind it. I'm just like, bro, how? Like, I wish that was me because I absolutely hate this change. It's just it's so annoying for me personally because like they're right next to each other, so if you just like space out and like accidentally like walk down like a centimeter, you just accidentally like portal downwards instead of opening your next map. I don't know. I feel like they could have spent that development time on something else. Don has assets on CLI at this point. They changed it so it inflates game time. Honestly, you might be right, because they are trying to inflate game time by slowing the game down. Maybe that was one of the changes. I guess they want to do some sort of hideout thing, but it's annoying as fuck at the moment. But if we had important NPCs, I wouldn't mind. I mean, I do understand they're trying to like revamp the game to make it more modern looking and stuff, but they could have just kept the hill, man. So I pretty much have I have 7 days to make like 800 plus KFE. I need a miracle at this point, I think. We're gonna get this build going before the hardcore event. Or maybe the hardcore event only up to T7 Trav. Maybe it's not like a long term event. We'll see. I'm hoping there's like a teaser thingy today. Hero Siege, and while that is down to hardcore, do you think do you think they're doing this on purpose? They delayed the hardcore event a week so that it lines up exactly with Hero Siege? No way. That'd be funny though. Bro, please, I'll bother you with build review at stream start, but I need a little help after my pants gamble today. I need to fix res and want to know if it's worth swapping precise energy shield for precise LA res. Now you're farming for new prism. Pants gamble? Pants. Oh, Pantheon. Yeah, I can help you out. I mean, precise LA res is fine, but like the biggest weakness of this build is dying to either crit damage or physical damage, and precise LA res does nothing for either, really. Wait, so what are we looking at here? Oh my god, what happened to your res, bro? What you can do is... Oh, you have the module. So... You could run a module with Ellie Resora. Wait, how much are those? Oh, they're kinda expensive. 20k. I mean... Why is your resistance is so fried? I mean, you can just drop some crit damage, like... Drop some crit damage here, get some Ellie res, micros. Wasn't it 837? Yeah, bro, we've been losing money. I can't make money. Wait, why do you have a... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you can drop these crit damage, like... Uh... You even took the cold res node. You can also do like erosion to instead of like sealed mana comp, you can do like erosion to LE damage taken, and it allows you to drop all your erosion res to fix your LE reses. That's another option. But yeah, it's looking like you're investing too much into your damage and then like ignoring your survivability. I don't know. I mean, you also don't have a blend on your belt, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that. Hey, yesterday it was just 8:30. What happened? Did I gamble and lose? Uh, so this this guy named Burbs, like Burbs, he came into my stream yesterday and he told me to do these really degenerate gambling things like opening canvas support skills or doing machine priceless farming. And the TLDR is that I made minus money yesterday. So the number increased. You're so much nicer than me when doing build reviews. Why? What would you say? I'm not too familiar with what you say to viewers during your build reviews. That's not too hard, to be honest. Oh. I get the feeling that you have a gambling addiction. No, I think I just have a lot of viewers who take advantage of my easy like I don't what's the word, like I'm very easily influenced by chat, and my viewers know that, and then they bait me into doing stuff. You have a slight style of build reviews that is very very mean. Yo, Kithix, appreciate the raid as well. Seems like everyone is exchanging shifts. It looks like it's my turn. I hope you had a good stream. Hey Azuki, can you send me 18 mirror cards? You made me lose. Oh, I made you lose those, right? So, in case the Kithix Raider viewers missed it, we are currently doing Dark Surge Mechamite. We are at minus 10k FE right now, but our goal this stream is to go positive. And if we drop 2 ultimate legendaries, then I will do some mirror card gambling for my stream. If not, then yep. That's you and Verdant last season? You know, have you heard Mia's FE per hour in Golden Cage without any drops? She. Shh. Shush, don't tell him. Oh, is this a secret? Minus 10k days between Verdants. I mean, that sounds like me and Marty's experience as well doing Golden Cage. You're going to get called Spooned again. I mean, you could also get called Thor again. You'll put all your gear on sale tomorrow when you're gone half a day? Wait, someone, can you list your Pantheon for cheap? I need one. Think about it. If Verdance is such a rare drop, it makes sense to make 5k FE an hour without any Verdant drops. I'm not lucky, I'm the expected outcome. But then, could you explain why my tracker says minus 2.1k FE an hour before I hit a Eternity or Pantheon drop? You mean nothing beats the guy getting Verdants in 10 blue cage maps? There's also Milky or Caps who hit 2 Verdants in 2 blue cage maps, right? Like back to back? I think it was like last season. I'm using this though. I don't think your ET build will use it. I mean, like, I wouldn't say no to a cheap Pantheon belt, even if I can't use it, because then I can just resell it. Milky spread the Blue Cage Gospel a few seasons ago in his free-to-play. I also hit Verdance in Blue Cage last season after it was like 103 maps. Burdens is definitely just a loot tile drop. Yeah, it is for sure is. I also have a working theory. Omni Elixir Belt and Rat's Nest are also loot tile drops, which is why I added it to my inverse farming with the blue Lunaria cage or blue Lunaria compass. I have yet to find one a belt, but I will eventually loot one, and then I'll prove the theory true. Yuzuki, I think your tracker is bugged. It's showing minus 2.5 FE. I think it's bugged too. All exclusive legendaries are loot tiles real? Yep. That is how I view it as well. A lot of people didn't trust me though this season. They called me crazy for doing zero zero card quant inverse farming. But I looted 4 inverses in the time span of 40 minutes doing zero quant inverse farm, so that obviously proves the theory true, in my opinion. Yeah, you're spooned. No, 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 no. I was not spooned. It was 100% deserved. Wait, people were arguing that it's quant effective? Well, they weren't arguing that it was quant effective. They just didn't believe me that it was not quant affected. So, I mean, I would say they were skeptical of the strategy. One click Vorax fixed. Your mic is broken. Spooned. Okay, story time. This convert erosion T0 took me 150 clicks to get T0 on the week start. I don't think I've ever been that unlucky before in my life. But then I got rewarded because I crowed it and it hit the Dawnbreak Fervor. So I'm happy. Do you have a life stack code? I have never played life stack in my life, so unfortunately I don't. Sorry. Yo guys, I have 9 concurrent viewers on YouTube live stream. I've been I've been testing out the dual streaming since I was made aware yesterday that YouTube streaming counts for my uh content or creator program thingy. Wait, why am I? Oh my god, why am I in overroam? Auto muscle memory. My bad. Maybe you should do a Rayhan 2 in your budget build series, Lifestack. You should. Everyone assumes Lifestack is like infinite money, but I think like you can make a budget version work because it doesn't seem like Lifestack is very popular uh this season. Yuzuki, can you help me to recommend a strat for FRM fee? I'm in T8 and I get 600 FE an hour with Oasis. My items cost like more than 2k FE. I'm hard stuck. Uh, Time Mark 8. You can do some uh boss rushing, or you can do like Alchemy Weak Mechanic plus Hunt boss rushing, or you can also include Black Cell as well. I think the imitations are going for a lot. Let me see. It's going for around 24-ish. if you go to my build codes, I have one build code for like doing the League Mech plus Hunt Boss Rush Alcan Go. It has like Duro in its name for non-Duro habbers, which is like pretty decent. Last time I tried it on my Erica 2, I was like testing it a little bit. You're also free to add in Black Sail if you want for the invitations. Sorry for noob question. No problem, bro. You don't have to worry about it. Hey yo, how you doing, mate? Quick question: how am I triggering the feline pet? So two options. For Rayhan 2, you can either trigger it through Banishment Steep Strike, which triggers your main skill, or you could do the Pantheon Belt. God of Machines, which also triggers your main skill. Those are the only two options for Rayhan if you want to trigger the Kitty Express. How far away from 900k are we? Well, I just went live and I just updated my stream title, so we can only assume I am pretty far. You know, I see the slate. Thanks, mate. I was kind of bugged because I tried last week as Rayhan and you didn't find a way to do it. Yeah, you can't do it as Rayhan too. Wait, wasn't it 870k yesterday? Alright, listen, Kithix. Some stuff happened. Someone told me to gamble Snow Canvas supports for Whirlwind and Chain Lightning and stuff. So I lost 10k FE doing that. And then he told me to try out Priceless Machine Farming. And then we lost a bunch more money doing that. And now we're doing Dark Surge Mechamite to try and hit some triple Pantheons or something. Someone told me to gamble. I mean, I'm not wrong, bro. I didn't think about that idea myself. In before 1 mil FE title tomorrow? No. I have a good feeling about today. I feel like we're kind of due for a ultimate legendary drop. Minus 10k FE on Etor? Not for long, buddy. That number is about to go up. And by up, I mean like up as in like positive, you know, not up as in like the negative numbers going up. I'm gonna tune back in 2 hours. It's gonna be 20k. I hope you're ready to eat your words, buddy. You're about to see plus 20k when I get that Pantheon belt. Hey there, Rogati. How am I doing? I'm doing well. How about you? Yo, Nix. Hello, hello. Doing good. I'm ready to make some money today. I hope you guys are ready as well. You're back to Torchlight after weeks in PoE. I think you're joining at a good time. All the all the legendaries are super cheap on the market. They buffed the league mechanic a few times in case you missed it. So the league mechanic is very worth doing now. Wait, what's the tech to proc Kitty without Pantheon? Uh, if you're running Steep Strike skill, you run the Banishment Steep Strike Nether Kingslate. By the way, what are you farming? You you were making 5k yesterday. Thank you, Nick. I'm aware. I was making money until my chat told me to try other farms because they apparently did not enjoy seeing me make money. I'm currently doing Dark Surge, Mechamite, uh, looking for like Eternity slash Pantheon blueprints and full drops. Pretty much like a jackpot kind of farm. Is it the same for Rosa 2? Sorry, what's the same for Rosa 2? Are you talking about the Kitty Express? Trying to figure out what build to play and best strat to farm so far. You're testing Karino 2 Focus Shot, but it's kind of meh. I think Karino 2 Focus Shot is very strong. I just think it's like very slow mobility is my issue with Karino 2. Kid Express? If you're playing Rosa 2, you can literally move like your Ice Spawn or Warcry or whatever activation medium to your main slot and trigger it that way for Rosa 2. The reason why you can't do it on Rayhan 2 is because of his hero trait, but Rosa 2 doesn't have that problem. Hayazu just came back from PoE. Any profound strat? Got only Vorax 6 and Dora 1. So if you go to my build codes, you can look at this unethical Doro abusing strategy, and if you want, you can move over these compass and quant nodes over to Vorax. And the compasses are very flexible. You can run like instead of Sandwar, you can slot in Vorax as well. And pretty much just do League Mechanic plus Vorax plus the Hunt boss if you want to do that. The League Mechanic is very good to do now. You love rolling 3k cubes with 0 cravings so you can't greed. I don't know, watching you do cube looks kind of fun, not gonna lie. I might have to get the cube pet. And then after 3K, you finally hit a craving and instantly lose on greed? Oh. F. Hitting those, like, those 3X's on cube, when you have, like, thousands of, the desire core crystals or whatever, and you get, like, the huge wood explosion, it kind of reminds me of, like, doing Overwhelm. When you get, like, the like, quadruple floor with, like, triple rainbow like, shadows or something like that. You just, like, get, like, the huge-ass wood explosion. That's sort of why I like Overwhelm a lot, so, like, Deep Space Cube does look kind of fun for that reason. You're trying to figure out how to do Cube in Deep Space without losing money? Just watch Mia stream. She averages over 2K an hour without the Giga Jackpot apparently. Yo, I got my first YouTube chatter. He said, bro, what'd you farm this week? Um, so I mainly farmed. I did a lot of Snowpaper Hunt boss rushing when it was good, and I also did a lot of inverse farming for in Profound for Overwhelm. Uh, I wouldn't really recommend inverse farming unless you're okay with going dry for like potentially 1,000+ maps making absolutely zero money. But if you're like newer to the game and you're free to play, League Mech plus Hunt boss rushing is very solid right now. For banishment, 4 and 4 condition, Moth, Parry, and Pedigree count too? Yes. The conditions are very easy to achieve. Hey Yuzuki, I'm already 30 minutes in the Golden Cage trap, but still minus 5k FE an hour. How is it 5k an hour without Verdance? You're gonna have to ask Mia that question, because I personally have never profited from Golden Cage without Verdant drops. Hey Yuzuki, started your build, just finished with T7 boss, now I'm moving towards T8 farming. Need a bit more FE. Yo, I hope you enjoy the build, man. Congrats on your T7 kill. Do you think there's a chance devs nerf Divine Ascent before League is over? I would say with full confidence, no. According to Andre and Don interview, Andre said the developers are very happy with the current power, or I would say difficulty for Divine Ascent 35. Yuzuki is the inverse minimum minus 13% legendary. I'm still confused about that and I want it to be more tanky. No, so it's minus 12% is the threshold, and then the next breakpoint is plus 13. It's minus 12, plus 13, plus 38 for the legendary medium is the breakpoints for inverse. This strat looks insane, what the fuck? Yo, we're making bank, bro. I'm about to raw drop a Pantheons and it's gonna duplicate. Yeah, build is fun, and with that MTX, it is even better. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the skin. Alright, YouTube chatter said, first of all, it's an honor to be first YouTube chat message. I follow you 2 weeks now. Would love to see farming guides by you because your build farms are one of the most legit out there. Yeah, I could potentially do some farming guides. I do talk about in my build guide videos, I do talk like quickly about what I was farming for that specific day. Sometimes in my day 1 to 6 videos. But of course, it's been a bit of time, so the economy has changed since the first week, so it's a little bit different now. Paid chatter, paid actor. Bro, leave the YouTube guy alone, man. He's my first YouTube watcher. I should set up I should set up a way to show both YouTube and Twitch messages on my stream. I gotta look that up after this stream session. Ask Ben, he does that. Yeah, I will research. Hey, do you know if I can use additional damage after using Warcry with an activation multi-strike or a Warcry on it? So, based on the wording, no, but I've had someone in my chat say they tested it and it works. So, I cannot say with 100% certainty what the answer is. All I know is that from reading what it does, it should not work. It might just be like a translation error. I don't know. Research Ben sus. I don't think that's what I said, but I'll add it on my list. Yo, another YouTuber said, I'm going to work here to help you. I'm back to Boss Rush to be able to deep space maps again. I'm broke after buying Pantheon Blueprint. At least the ID belt went good. Career in here. Oh, yo, appreciate it, man. Thank you for the boost. To-do list. Bro, stop making it sus. You're making it more sus than it needs to be. Hello, Mr. Streamer. See you're doing the currency black hole strat. I hope you have much better luck than I did with Surge 6 pets. Lost around 35k FE over 4 days. Bone Reaper, I don't think that makes me feel any better. Like, if you're losing 35k FE with Dark Surge 6, and I have Dark Surge 1, am I fucked? Like, surely the streamer client kicks in, guys, right? Like I don't go minus 35k as well. Yes. Alright, well, we'll find out, guys. Tune in. I think you should do Dark Surge creation and not Mecha Surge. Nick, I tried that. Well, I tried it in Profound, and I don't know, it was so boring, dude. I did like 20 maps, I didn't see a single tier 1 legendary drop. Meanwhile, when I do like Dark Surge Mecha Might, I'm just like raining in T1 legendary drops. There's like zero dopamine in creation. Do different sources of shadow damage multiply? If it says additional damage, it should. By the way, I'm totally pay to win, so now I need to decide my next C6 if it's Arcana, Vorax, Overum. You know which one is better for FE per hour? Um, so Arcana and Vorax are pretty popular together, and Overum I would say is not exactly great FE per hour. It's more so if you enjoy the dopamine from huge loot explosions. This late into the league, it is kind of mediocre due to the economy. I would say the same for Arcana is kind of like a you need undetermined fates to drop to really make money. Uh, Vorax I can't really speak for because I haven't really talked much to people who do farm Vorax, but I feel like Vorax is always solid like throughout the entire league. But if you do want to do Vorax, it's pretty popular with Arcana as well together. Vorax is safe, Overwhelm's the most fun. I can agree with that one. I think Overwhelm is the most enjoyable mechanic. Personal experience. Do different okay, I read that message. You spent all your money on Eternity and now you're broke? At least you got an Eternity. Overwhelm sucks, never get anything to drop. Skill issue. You just kind of when you do Overwhelm, you need like every star to align for the like Omega jackpot drops. Otherwise, it's just kind of like mediocre. You love Cube? Cube does look pretty fun. No cap. If you're doing the always greed strategy. I think it looks boring otherwise, having to sit through like 5,000 desire crystals or whatever of rolling. The only worth drop was a full elegy that was 25k on ID, but your curiosity got the best of you. You identified it and instantly lost 15k. Wait, so you got a full elegy, so they do exist. Hey, you just did it too. You got your 17k corrupted one. Yo, congrats on your drop, man. Or not your drop, but like, congrats on buying it. No, you do purple cube and profound. Veg. I think orange cube is the one that looks fun to me. You went 23 maps today without winning a single greed? Skill issue. Thanks, gotta go to sleep. May the gods and light be with you. Yo, have a good night, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Can you transfer your pets from the Asia server to Europe? Nope. I do not think they allow that, even if you try asking support. You're unfortunately stuck with those pets. Glad Marty could convert you on Cube. Hope to see you running it with us next league. Marty did no such thing, bro. I was watching Mia stream and she was averaging 2,500 an hour on a gamble strat. I'm convinced Cube is broken. Everyone who told me Cube is a gamble only strategy and that you don't make money until you hit is a liar. Alright, one sec. Let me I need to pop out my YouTube chat so I can read it easier. Dude, I have the most troll setup right now for reading both chats. I just have two pop-up windows right next to each other, and I have my tracker to the right of it, and then I can monitor my YouTube concurrent viewers. Yo, by the way, guys, we are at 11 concurrent viewers on YouTube. I think it's popping off. Cube is Omega broken first week. I can't imagine how good Cube is. Like all the it's insane. All the wedges and stuff actually sell for like a ton of money. And then like any like usable like non-legendary slate just goes for infinite money. How is that allowed? How is Cube allowed to be good at every point of the season? You guys are Cube abusers. All you Cube users. Cube users are Cube abusers. Cube looks like you gotta get to Profound day one to Giga Cash on wedges. Not even, man. You can just run Cube like starting from like time mark 0. And it's already good, because you also get to exchange your Divinity Stones for raw FE at the shop. What other League mechanic is able to get raw FE on as early as before time mark 6, 5, whatever? Most important part is getting your Void Shard points, because Cube and Quant need so many points. Yeah. Positive EV to max greed, mate. Get on it. You can't lose. Exactly. All the people who say that Cube is a gamble only strat that makes no money, I'm pretty sure they don't greed. They don't understand how to get plus EV. They are not knowers. You failed a pet proc full cube map, failed the greed. Skill issue. Maybe you start building towards Cube with your chest now, between Cube and Mistville. Dude, I think if you go full in on Mistville, you would legit be the most Giga Chad uh viewer I know. I would respect that option. Wait, I don't know what happened, but our minus 10k turned into minus 11k. Uh-oh. I might have to do some drastic measures. You need some out-of-map mechanic to chill out on when your brain is fried after longer hours. Yeah, Mistville sounds so chill to do. Like if you're just like map blasting and you just want like something chill to do, he's like load up some Mistville. It's a nice casual roguelike survival kind of thingy. Antonius to reset the RNG. Bro, one of my viewers made a 7 TV emote, like, or whatever, of, it's called, like, Not Addicted, or something, and it's a fucking, the picture is a picture of Antonius's research. I don't, I gotta look it up. They put it on Mia's chat. Instead of buying Misfo Compass, you bought Resident Eyes. Well, it's time to go into the Resident, or time to go into Misfo, bro. Seems lore accurate, to be honest. Can someone can someone find the emote in Mia's chat? I think it's called like Not Addicted or something. I need to add it to my stream too. Alright, there we go. Appreciate it, Raven. Why are minus 12 inverses 11k? They were 9k yesterday. You gotta keep searching for one to get listed for cheap. Also, no ice drinker of +2 and +1. Well, I mean that's cause it's rare as fuck. I think it's easier to get like an ice drinker with like a random corrode, like a random top line corrode, instead of +2, and just like try to roll it yourself with the hot streak. Just farm inverse yourself, Kappa. Not everyone can hit the god roll and inverse, man. I've done enough inverse openings to understand how terrible the rates are. I would never try to SSF my own. Your plan is to farm some more, hope all miss, so you stack up on luck for next season? Will 100% work, right? I mean, I think you're in infinite debt after hitting that inverse. It's all downhill from here. I think we also need a not a dictable for inverse image. Nah, inverse image is not even a cope farm, bro. It's like it's guaranteed profit. Antonius research, on the other hand, you can go 30 openings dry without hitting a precise restraint. Could I explain how Hare's agility works for dummies? Uh, in what context? Like how the damage boost works? I can go over it after this map. Thanks for the advice. I bought an ice drinker +1 and random corrosion clicked once and instantly bound it. I mean, you have a +1 Ice Shrinker still, but I think the chances of that happening is very, very rare, I should say. Again, a skill issue probably. Alright, when exiting standstill, gains 1 stack of buff that lasts for 2 seconds, up to 5 times. So, if you were to... Pretty much anytime, Activation Medium Root would proc, or also Activation Medium Start would proc, would be like kind of like the same indicator for whether or not you are triggering Hair's Agility. You can think of standstill as like you use your mobility skill and you stop for like a split second. In the same vein, willpower while standing still gains 1 stack of the buff. So anytime you would potentially gain a stack of this willpower is the same exact way that you would gain a stack of Hair's Agility. If you want to test whether or not you are gaining stacks or not. You corrupted a Trinity yesterday, hit Edict, and 20% additional damage. Easy 15k. Triple gaze drop. Spooned. How do you get more damage on this bad build? I don't know what build you're playing back there. My build. I mean, you can watch my YouTube videos. Game wants Darth to pass me on Ordrak, not cool. Triple mirror card drop. What? Wait, what mechanic, Darth? Is that from League Mechanic? Creation Goblin. Creation Goblin. Like the probe goblin? The Forest of Memory probe? What the heck? Wait, so every time I do a Fluorescent Memory Goblin from now on, I can cope that it's gonna drop a mirror card. And that Kong procs and I duplicate it 5 times. Yo, Safcon. How's it going, man? Didn't you get Silent Avowal from Creation yesterday? I did. RDN got 7 gazes from Overrealm? That's insane. Oh, good. Kind of stuck on progression and lacking damage, but don't know why. What time mark are you at right now? How's the 800k FE farm going? So far we went from minus 10k to minus 11.5k, so it is steadily decreasing by the hour. You seem good at this farming thing. I'm trying, bro. No, not like that stuck. You're in profound with 3T damage, but you feel like you have everything I had in my day 6 update while I was doing 7T. Don't know what you missed. Sounds like a build code review potential. Am I farming embers? No, bro. I got these sick legendaries. Maybe I should corrode the ghost waters. Wait, no, never mind. They're 320 FE. I can't afford that. If you got 5k channel points, AFCON, you can redeem it at any time you want. Maybe I should be a bitch and stop double greeding. Yeah, maybe you should not do that. You should always double greed. Oh, what the fuck? I unequipped my sword somehow. And I'm still saving points for that. How many points are you at? Yo, Mauxis, my second YouTube viewer, has asked, what am I farming? I am currently farming Dark Surge plus Mechamite. It is a jackpot farm, and I'm looking for either blueprints or the Pantheon belt, Eternity belt, or Lone Walker boots drop. It's pretty much farming legendaries. I was checking your Alkengo hunting tree. The rare slash normal compasses used are just fillers. Yes, you can put in any compasses you want. If you're doing Sandward, you can do Sandward. If not, you can slot in whatever is cheapest if you want. You got Dark Surge pet, I assume? I have level 1 Eternity and level 6 of the purple one. And then I run level 1 Spark. How much FE per hour is Sandmore without pets? Depends on your workers, how good your workers are, but without pets, I would say it's probably around like maybe 800 to 1,000 FE an hour extra. Assuming your workers are your gliders are actually like decent. WTF, I should learn how to Sandward? Sandward's very good, bro. When does the Rayhan 2 build get comfy survivability on those build codes? During the Ember section, yeah. If you want to check my YouTube videos, I have like the Ember video where I talk about the survivability and stuff. And I also like showcase an example doing Ember mite farming. Dude, I can't get good level 8 gliders worth of dam. You just gotta run a lot of maps. It's pretty rare. Last season when I wanted to work on my gliders, what I did was I was doing hunt boss rushing and I was slotting in like blue cage for the Verdant's Copium so that I could run like as many maps as I could per hour to get more gliders. Ayo got 3 corners with restore life on crit and Dex last line. Surely sellable? Seems like it. Damn, just realized 5k points is a lot. Gonna wait for a build. It shouldn't take a week. It shouldn't be that long. You get a bunch of points just chilling in chat. By the way, what good farms are there in Profound? If you're free to play, then the non-Dural one in my build codes is pretty solid. League Mech plus Hunt boss rushing, Alkengel sort of style. A lot of people have had pretty good success with it. Yuzuki, Jingran or Qingxiao, gun to your head. There's a right answer. I don't know. I like them both. It's kind of hard. I don't know. Is there even a right answer? From what I say, from what I've seen, they both look pretty good. But I don't have the gems to pull for both of those. You have Cube 6, but can't see Cube anymore. Played it from season start. Only Lunaria 3, Doro 4, and Kong 1. Oh, if you have Doro, that's perfect for the I have a code for Doro in my pro builds that you can take a look at. Giant sword from the sky equals cool. It's really that simple. It is pretty cool. I agree. So sad they delete God Chest. Apparently God's Chest is still alive for I think I've heard a few chatters say they farm god chests. One person said it's really good, another person said it was extremely boring, and took him like 200 plus maps to see one golden cage drop. Am I crazy? But compared to last league, T8 feels dry as fuck. I mean, this league is a poverty league, but I think the league mechanic feels pretty good now after the buffs. God's Chest is Doro only. I think this season, probably. It doesn't sound very great without Doro, to be honest. But I haven't done any testing, so I don't know for sure. So I mean the Doro abusing strat, yeah. Yo, you're still over 3K an hour and 112 maps of what Mia was doing? This shit is fun as fuck. Are you talking about the gold cube stuff? You're currently leveling a new build. Your other build couldn't push profound. New player here, third season make things a bit harder than it should. What build did you settle on? Yeah? 3K an hour? What the fuck? Is Cube just broken or what? How much was I making with Doro abusing strat? Uh, I was making close to 3K an hour, but I also added Sandward compass to that strat. So Sandward does add like an extra 1,000 FU an hour almost, so your mileage may vary. Yuga 2 Chain Lightning Spellburst, Yuga 1. Sounds fun, bro. I'm doing Erica 2 Chain Lightning Spellburst once I have the money for it. Alright, you put the Soundware compass in. Are we profiting? Let me check my tracker. Oh, I think my tracker says minus 12.3k FE. I think we are doing the opposite. $5k cube juice map with pet times 3 proc and also double greed. So we're just like announcing our spoonage here. No good drops? Not yet. Actually triggering me. I'm so annoyed. Sir, my character is weak. I need a good profound strat, please. Depends on what you mean by weak and what your DPS is. Proof? Yo, Darth, you know what to do with those cards, right? They're easy way to triple your cards. 1.4T. Do go to my build codes, look for the one that has Doro in its name. League mech plus hunt boss rushing. Very, very easy strategy. Out can go. You don't have Doro? Perfect. Look for the strat in my pro builds that says no Doro. Sorry, how to look up your pro build? You go to pro builds, you click the quick loot button on the right side. Go to Rayhan 2 for the heroes, and then put in my name. Or alternatively, you could literally just click sort by popular creators. And it's like the at the top. You hit claim by mistake. All I've been hearing is just skill issues. You're actually giving Rayhan 2 a try. Story seems fun with him so far. It is insanely cheap to play Rayhan 2 at this point in the season. All the required legendaries are like 1 FE. Ethical non-Doro abusing, correct. Why does this suggest so many random astrolabes? Because there is a compass talent that increases your drop rate based on how many you put in. That's why you swapped? You're looking at the special supports for Chain Lightning? Yeah, Chain Lightning is not cheap. Dude, for Samward, if I want to get workers level 8 in Profound, no, it's Deep Space only. But Deep Space is not too difficult, so if you really wanted to, you could do Deep Space with like minimal entry, like investment, like no gold compasses or stuff like that, no probes. Do I have a Sandward guide? No. The way I do Sandward is I don't do anything but gliders. And for your gliders, the letter symbol you're looking for is B and C. With C being the most important one, because that one gives you more special events. And special events for gliders are cracked. Sure, we send a little shipment here and there. No, that ship pays a fuck ton. I did a ton of 40 mil shipments last season, but I just could not be fucked this league. So I've just been chilling. I only do gliders this league. If you want to do shipments, it's totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. I just I like my zero investment or zero micromanagement requirement gliders. I just run them whenever I feel like it. Alright, guys, I'm gonna do one more map and then I'm gonna take a quick food break. I didn't get a chance to eat before I turned my stream on. Your shipments have been straight ass the last week. Last like, I don't know, 1 week. I personally I only do shipments when I just can send out a 40 mil shipment just to see like the giant mood explosion. Because otherwise it feels too much like micromanagement to me. And I think doing only gliders and 40 mil shipments is like the ideal balance for me between the mechanic being a chore and the mechanic actually being enjoyable. What the stream rolling? I need my points. Yeah, of course I'm gonna keep the stream on, but I'll just throw up like a message saying that I'm gonna go eat. I don't think you've earned one yet. You are owing money as of now. Well, I don't think that's changing anytime soon, so might as well get my food out of the way. Alright, boys. I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. Feel free to converse between yourselves and each other. Alright, chat. We're back. What did I eat? I had some rice with chicken, beef, and broccoli. Did you like my joke of the end? Yeah, bro, you totally got me. I didn't see that one coming. Can I see your resist? I was guessing you were life stacking at some point? No, I've never played life stacker before. What do you replace for medium Kismet? If you want to run Mammoth plus Curse slash Empower skill? I would not replace either of those, but if you really wanted to replace, one option would be Ascetic, but I would not recommend you replace those medium Kismets. I think Peerless is required and Ascetic is very strong. Do we really need Erosion Resist or not really if trying to go deep space? You should have some source of erosion damage mitigation, yeah? Last night you needed 837k, tonight 900k. Yep, we are losing money instead of gaining money. I have faith we'll drop something today. Besides my FE, because that's already dropping. Should probably ID some. Oh, we hit Steep Strike. 400. Demolisher Charge, worthless. Oh, we hit Steep Strike again. Wait, it's pretty good hits. Listed for like 375. No way, Steep Strike's still that it's the only expensive Sun Ring. Because people are trying to like double corrode them. I don't even know like what uniques I should uh try to like double corrode. Like maybe I don't know, like maybe Magma Skull, Magnescar. I don't think Dawnbreak's really worth that much. You were double corroding random stuff to build up your RNG for your last pieces last season. That might be the tech. Is everything else worthless? I think so, yeah. Isn't it kind of crazy that I'm recycling Heart of Animatas not right now? Because they're worth like 1 FE. On Spectral Slash, on Amulet, we want double corrupt the last two nodes. Yeah. For DA35, do you think which one do you think would help more, crit damage mitigation or immune to CC effects? 1000% immune to CC effects. Did the strat Prince first week of the season? No? I mean, yeah, if you're strong enough to do it, yeah, it prints. But the damage requirements are insane on top of the survivability requirements. By the way, is day 6 build deep space viable? Uh, it is if you fix your immunities. Like the basis of the build is fine. You're so happy they removed city defense? It took forever for nothing. Yeah. I'm happy with Divine Ascent. Like it might be a little difficult for newer players, but I'd rather Divine Ascent than city defense any day. DA35 is not better. Nah, fuck Divine Ascent. I mean, I figure that's like the general opinion on it, but I like it. Rogue getting immunities for it is ass. I like the gameplay much more than defense, but it's such an investment to get immunities up. So personally for me, it doesn't alter my season build planning ever, because I already get those immunities when I do deep space. So because I'm not like a profound, like I don't really stay in profound like a lot of people do, so I do understand why people hate Divine Ascent 35, but for me personally, it doesn't affect me, so it's only upside because I don't have to do city defense. And it's not like I'm changing how I do my build, so it's pretty much like I get a battle pit for free for just building my character the way I normally would. Oh, we got a Lone Walker blueprint, Pog. You think it's good because it forces you to actually build your character for deep space equivalent, and up until now you could legit dodge it, but fucking hell is it overtuned? I would say I think a lot of people forget that in order to do city defense, you also need like you need to cap your damage, but of course the it's a lot less requirements because you could be way squishier and not have immunities, but it is still an investment. Like, if you're not getting carried in city defense, you still need to invest in your character a bit for the battle pet. Just look at clears, it's overtuned. I mean, if you ever looked at city defense previous season, it's literally one person carrying like hundreds of people for free or charging money. There, you can't really look at clears like that. Like, if you want like statistics or data on the clear rate, like only XDD has that, but obviously they are gonna tune the content based on the clear rate that they are happy with for the player base. And if the player base numbers are not up to their liking, then obviously they'll nerf it, right? But if enough people are clearing to where they are happy with the balance, then it's just gonna stay the same it is. But you can't really say the clear rates are different compared to city defense, because in city defense you could literally have no items equipped on your character and still get the clear. Which I understand is not ideal for newer players or people that are too casual to want to grind for the battle pit, but I can also see like both sides. Doing all of this build up for a battle pit instead of a drop pit is meh. I mean, I think I understand what you mean by that, but also, would you want the drop pit to be swapped with SS20? Like, I think it's perfect that the drop pet's the easier one to get, because it's a good SS20 is a good like goal for the general population compared to trying to grind out for a uh battle pet like the Divine Ascent 35. And I think I'd prefer it this way. Well, I need to do my plane watchers and my sandward. Considering how expensive it ends up being swiping for a pet, I understand they removed the option to get a carry to get one. I think the being carried is like the major reason why they reworked it and removed city defense, because it is a little like, okay, me personally, as a new player playing this game, I had a lot more satisfaction achieving SS20 or doing city defense through my own efforts. Like it felt way more satisfying than asking someone to carry me. So I mean that's just speaking from my own personal experience, but I enjoy the game through like seeing my own growth and stuff like that. But obviously, a lot of people have other opinions on it. To be honest, in the 5 seasons you played, you did City Defense 7 once alone. I think it's just annoying that you have to queue up and have a second person in your party to even start City Defense, right? Like, last season, I was able to solo City Defense 7 since like the end of week 1, but I didn't do City Defense until like the end of the month because I just could not be bothered to find a second person and do Defense starting from level 1 all the way to 7. Whereas with Divine Ascent 35, I can just clear it whenever I want. You think DA 35 is borderline RNG sometimes? Bad mods restart? I don't really think that. I think if your character's built properly, like you don't really care which mods you get. The only terrible mod for me was just the Fervor minus effect one, which breaks my build, but stuff like all the immunities are already figured out, so it's not really RNG if you are building your character correctly. Damage on low mana, minus damage. Those are all fine mods. I don't consider those bad mods at all. The only mods that I consider like bad are ones that entirely break your build, like minus fervor effect if you're doing fervor stacking. Like you legitimately can't kill any mobs. But minus damage mods are perfectly doable. You're expected to play with at least one of them. And also you don't actually need damage cap on Divine Ascent 35. Like the bomb is like super broken. And like so is gathering like rares and then putting them all within the range of the bomb. Like if you abuse the bomb in Divine Ascent 30, like not 35, but like just in general in Divine Ascent, uh it makes it pretty trivial. Yeah, you also waited till Bill was done and then did with a friend 1 to 7 city, but you like DA way more. You can do it whenever you want to get the bound mats. Yeah. I also enjoy that part of DA. Do you have additional damage in proximity that might apply to bomb? No. I had 0 proximity or 0 nearby damage rates. I think just personally, the way they set up Divine Ascent 35, like, yes, if you're a profound only player, it can be annoying, but I think it teaches good, character building. Like, it sets you up in a way where you understand what affixes are bad, how to solve the issue, and it rewards you with a battle pet. Like I think it's a pretty well designed uh content, like challenge. Because the way City Defense worked is that you go into Discord and you type, "Can anyone carry me City Defense?" You load in, you AFK while dead, and you collect your pet, and you don't learn anything. Whereas Divine Ascent 35, you're pretty much forced to learn how the game works, how affixes work, how to solve your immunities, and how to build your character both defensively and offensively. And I think that's a very good design. Your problem with that is that Deep Space is still not even interesting or worth for free-to-play players. Yeah, that's another issue, but I don't know if I would say those two are go hand in hand. Like, obviously there are issues with Deep Space, but like, if we're just talking about Divine Ascent in general, I enjoy the content, and I think it's well designed. We could also argue that the random RNG on the affixes and having to enter and re-enter is not well designed, but at the same time, imagine the fixed affix on Divine Ascent 35 had like minus fervor effect for my build. That would mean I legitimately cannot do Divine Ascent 35 on a fervor build, right? So would you rather some mods be RNG that you can reroll, or pigeonhole the clears based on specific builds? I don't know. I think the option of it being RNG is perfectly fine for some of the mods. You would rather choose the mods, but I mean, what do you mean by choose the mods? Like you're saying, for like from a huge list of debuffs, you want to be able to choose which ones apply every single time? Pick 5 confrontation, pick 5 disruption, pick 1 trap. But then you're not really solving the issues of like deep space. Deep space functions the same exact way. You're given a list of modifiers, and you have to identify yourself whether these modifiers are clearable for your character. You have to understand what each one does, and if you feel like it bricks your build, you have the option to re-roll it, and it teaches you how the game works. Like, is that not uh, a pretty fair way of handling it? And when you do Divine Ascent 35, you can re-roll for free, whereas in like Deep Space you can't do that. You have to spend resources to re-roll. The level up damage for DA 35 is way higher than Deep Space. I mean, it's pretty much the exact same damage requirement as City Defense, no? CD7 you could get away with 8T and TC. I think the A35 is closer to 15T wanting. I don't know. Like, are you just assuming the A35 like you just ignore like doing any of the mechanics or stuff, and then just straight up just trying to kill like full clear the map or stuff like that? I feel like in DA35 you do have some flexibility in like doing the like, say you spawn like the rare mobs or whatever, and you like group them all together and abuse the bomb. There are a few mechanics in DA35 that give you bonus points or increase the damage you do, while also like, what is it, bonus damage? No, it's increases the progress you gain, but you take more damage, stuff like that. So it's, I wouldn't say it's like strictly like you have to cap damage. Yeah, or you can just abuse Eternity. But I mean, like, there are mechanics in DA35 that make the run easier for you if you do them. I assume... I don't know if you guys have been using them properly. I don't know. Also, yeah, Explode is OP in Divine Ascent. Also, DA35 is definitely not 15T required on top of Eternity. That sounds super overkill. How does Eternity perform in DA? I mean, the issue with Eternity is that the stacks reset every time you go to a new floor, and you're gonna go to a new floor at least 2 times. Unless you like full clear the entire map and get the bonus points, I believe. So your stacks get reset twice, and you have to start from scratch again. The only one you avoided was the Mecha Dot. It seems to just one-shot you. Yeah, that one does a shit ton of damage over time. You can get some maps that clear in first floor. Yeah, I mean, I can't really speak on literally how it works for DA35 because I've only done it once, right? So I can't speak on everyone's experiences, but just from my personal experience, I definitely was not 15T on top of Eternity when I cleared. Elimination gloves helped you clear? Yeah, you definitely want some form of uh culling strike. Because stuff like elimination bypasses damage caps, so Just speaking from personal experience, the bomb is broken, OP, and so is Corpse Explode, and so is Elimination. You cleared SS20 and Tower 35 with my build for Tower. I only changed Eternity and I played Elimination. Yeah, it was super strong combination. Like I honestly did not even like put any thought into having to adjust my build for DA35. It was literally just the exact same way that I would build a character for Deep Space. And I think that's a perfect way to teach the game to players. You didn't figure out how the bomb works? Didn't seem to do more than like 30% damage to rares. It does multiple explosions at the center of your character, and it stays at that exact same spot even if you move. So you kind of want to group a ton of rares, and if you have a vacuum ability, it's even better. But you gotta just stop. You can't like let them move from the origin of the explosion, because it has like it ticks like 3 times or something like that. I don't know. I haven't done it. I haven't done DA in a little bit, so I don't remember. Does it show for like? When did I do it? I did it 7:29 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I literally just did it whenever I felt like doing it. I can't. Oh, fuck. I wish it was like snapshots. Rank 1 DA, how hard was it? Uh, not that hard. My character's not really that invested. Like I just have 2 single medium fates and that's it. You can push this character way stronger. Also, when you're pushing like so not this is not for DA35, but if you're trying to push the ladder to higher ranks, Eternity is actually super bad for that doing that because of how the damage scales. You want to abuse the bomb as much as you can, and trying to kill rares and proccing the bomb without any eternity stacks feels terrible. And you're also gonna be moving on to the next floor very often, so you're never gonna be stacking your eternity up. Uh, so yeah, eternity is not very good for pushing. Pretty much bomb OP, uh, and having consistent damage without eternity also good. Wait, what the fuck? Yo, no one said anything. I looted a Pantheon blueprint. Yo, guys, my total earnings went from minus 12.5 to minus 8.3k. Wait, 5k FE. Holy shit. Hold on, guys. We gotta add to the collection. Look at that, guys. Two more Pantheon LG blueprints for a full set. Profit soon for sure. I found a pocket Jeff Bezos. Blueprint and still in the negatives. Relax, man. Nice gloves collection. This is how many gloves it took me to finally hit additional damage corrode. This is also not including any of the unbound ones I sold. Why do I have so many? It's because I was stubborn, bro. I wanted to hit the corrode. You wonder if next season the Pantheon belt's gonna be much more expensive early? Um, yeah, I think for sure a lot of people undervalued the really good ones this season. Like they didn't understand like the pricing, like how strong some lines were, but I think next season, even if you're a new player and you underlist it, the people who know like the value are gonna buy it, like snatch it up like ASAP. So it's gonna be a lot harder to find good deals, in my opinion, uh, for Pantheons. He loved those Ghost Waters. Hell no, bro. I wanted to be free ASAP from corroding them. It's actually kind of insane how many tier 1 legendaries can drop from doing like Dark Search Mechamite. Like, you can make actually so much money if you somehow get strong enough to clear this on like the first few days. Without RMTing, of course. As a new player, the paper mechanic melts your brain and you know you're missing out a lot of power early if you could run it yourself. Are you talking about Snow Camus? I would say avoid Snow Camus unless you have the pet and you enjoy the farm. You can easily just uh buy the supports from other players. It's not a very enjoyable farm in my opinion, because like Bebop said, you are basically just fishing for treasure chests. Oh, you just understand corrosion, which gives one additional for one fervor, much more than just additional 30. No, the ratio stays the same. It doesn't matter how much fervor effect you have. The additional damage that you are gaining by equipping those gloves versus non-corroded, the the multiplier is the exact same. You gotta remember all damage multipliers multiply against each other. So yeah, stick it that way. By the way, what wood filter am I using? You can do exclamation mark filter. You just hope they revert the inverse nerf next season. I'm praying they revert it, bro. It is I just don't understand why they nerfed inverses this much. Like what the actual game plan is. I feel like they could have done multiple other things to achieve their goal. Rayhan nerf. No, not that one. Bro, Subway guy, you need to stop talking about blade dancers, alright? We do not need to nerf blade dancers. You know they will. Is too OP movement. Well, if it was OP movement, why do none of the Russian players that play Rayhan go blade dancers? I mean, you don't need a melee, right? You don't need it, but you need it if you played with blade dancers before. You don't need it, but you do need it. Does that make sense? You're playing with them on Rayhan 2 right now? Do you have the corroded bottom line for point 3 interval? And do you have a Jody Blessing on mobility skill talent? Because it's like night and day difference between having blade dancers on and not having them on. Wait, I gotta do my plane watchers. Nah, but isn't there already no CD on movement? Okay, so this cat. Watch my screen. This is with no blade dancers, okay? Do you see this movement? Alright. And now I'm gonna simulate having blade dancers on. Do you see the difference? It's pretty... I think you should understand when I say you don't need it, but you do need the boots. Like, if you play with them, it's very hard to not play with them anymore. Do I get Jody Blessing from Slate? Yeah. You get the line that says, like, gain a Jody Blessing on mobility skill, so they cancel each other out. I just got I got another Conquest insignia. This is like my 5th one this season. Guys, I think we're going positive today. Mine is 840 hour, 840 an hour. Let's go. Also, bros, I need to clean up some inventory. Why'd I have 181? Are these things worthless? Yeah, they're worthless. By the way, why did you bait me into my Durostrat? I'm doing 850 an hour. Uh, I don't know. I've tried it multiple times. Like I tried it again after the Wigmec got buffed, and I was averaging 2,800 an hour. I even tried it on stream. Alright, do you guys think field quant pets work on Flame Watcher bosses? I was having this discussion with Marty yesterday. He's saying that it's very noticeable when you have field quant pets on. But I just did a map where I got 5 FE with both fuel pets on. And in this map just now, I got 13 FE. It seems like it's the same exact FE. I don't notice any difference. I feel like with 2 fuel pets on, you would notice a difference, no? 10 and 32 additional fuel, 10 and 32 additional fuel. Is it really possible to drop 5 FE on a Flame Watcher 6 boss? Flame Sand? Okay. I just got 12 FE again, though. I feel like these are the same FE numbers that I'm seeing without the pets on. Are you sure it's not Copium? You have a difference. You aren't running Spark. I mean, I didn't change. I was running Kong. Like I was running Kong and all three all three of the Forest of Memory cards before this, because I know for a fact they work, like with duplicating. But I'm pretty sure additional item type quant doesn't work for Flame Watcher differences. You need Spark to make a difference. That's not the okay, but that's not the discussion. The discussion is whether or not field quant pets work on Flame Watcher. Spark has nothing to do with testing, like whether they work or not. Because I just did another map boss and I got 12 FE. Yo, this one only got 29. We're printing. Depends if Watchers is same as Great Void. The only pets that work in Great Void are Doro and Kong. So yeah, that's the thing. Hold on, let me check Great Void boss page again. That's the main reason why, like in Great Void, I only run the Kong like memory card pets. Wait, so BPEP, do you actually know that Doro works in the Great Void? Like, is there a outside of Plane Watcher bosses, like the Void bosses, like the invitations, you've seen Doro proc? Like, I don't even know what boss even drops compasses. Like, if we assume Plane Watchers are part of NetherRealm, then, or I mean, Great Void is part of NetherRealm, then yeah, but I don't know if I've ever seen a Great Void boss drop a compass. And I don't know if we can categorize Plane Watchers as part of the Great Void or part of the NetherRealm, because Doro for sure I've seen work on these bosses, but I can't verify ever seeing a compass drop from Great Void. So it is field pets plus sparks, then you notice a field drop difference? Well, then that literally doesn't answer the question of whether or not field drop quant pets work or not, because that just means sparks works, and I the topic is about field quant, which doesn't work in a lot of scenarios where generic drop quant does work. Like for example, if you look at the league mechanic, no additional item type quant works, but generic drop quant does work, and so does Spark. Like I know for sure Spark can work, but the topic is whether or not like Chalk and Surging Gold work. I'm pretty inclined to believe Field Quant does not work though. By the way, do you have everything activated on the League mech? Yeah. I have every talent node, whatever you want to call it, selected for max drop quant. Getting randomly one-shotted from League mech kind of annoying. I mean, you can turn off the like one-shot thingy if it like breaks your character. I just toggle whatever I can handle. You dropped 24 corners with 12% dex on bottom. Oh, but the top is 120 knockback. Sag. Imagine it was double dex. Or like +1 all skills. 24 of them. Holy. It's not a real one-shot. Yeah, it's not a real one-shot. I don't even pay attention to the mechanics. Like, I ignore them. Because my character can tank them. But like, for a lot of builds, it does a lot of damage. So, for them, it is a one-shot. Then you can recover your 300 KFE loss. Keep going, bro. You're bound to be on an upswing soon. I'm playing your build, so it's my fault. Oh, my bad. You might need some cardboard donations for shelter soon. Just use your use the paper bags that they give you from Subway to build some shelter. Nah, you're joking. Love the build. Thanks again. What what day of progression on the build are you at so far? Alright, these field quant pets are not it, boys. I'm going generic quant. Day 6? But you're missing something but don't know what. I don't know, might be uptime on your Warcries. Possibly your crit chance is not capped. Could be a lot of things. Could also be pet diff. If you think about it, 3.5 and 7T are not that far off. You're literally just a few multipliers away from hitting 7T. Wait, Surging Inspiration is still worth money. Goddamn. Yeah, Safcon, you gotta think of it this way. The difference between 1 bill and 2 bill in terms of damage multipliers is the same difference as like 150 trill to 300 trill. Like they're both just 2x away. So the way damage scales in this game gets pretty crazy. What's up, Gamba boy? How's it going? It's going great, bro. We're about to make some FE soon. We're at minus 720 an hour. Oh, yo, we got a blueprint. Alright, we're at minus 615 an hour. It's going up. Slowly but surely, guys. Yo, we got a bill code redeem for SAFCON. Because of the banishment being cheaper than actual uh medium burst. Oh, yeah. Can't imagine how expensive the thing can run for T0. Yo, what happened? Though once I got back would be minus 40k? Hell no, bro. We're hitting. You actually want to do a build code review, but you think you just need Lone Walker slash Inverse to get the tanky SS20 set up? You could also look at upgrading your Prism to orange if you are using purple as well. Last season, activation medium burst was 4k for tier 2 and 14k for T0. What's it looking like this season? What does the orange prism do? You can get 6% aura effect per nearby legendary talent taken. So it gives you up to like 30% aura effect and it costs less than 1000 FE. By the way, how'd you calculate your DPS past 5T? You checked some videos, but it looks like you have to open Excel and do a fuck ton of math. Uh, there's calculators for it, like Google spreadsheet calcs, where you just literally enter your number for how much damage you did over whatever time period it calculates for you. There should be videos with those calculators, like on YouTube. I think Min Max ARPG had a video on it. Probably additional shadow is bad base mod, but it looks too fun with more shadows. I think additional shadow damage is fine. Looks like 114k. Yeah, so the T0s are like around the same price, looks like. If I'm okay with not face tanking SS20, would you still go Light Hunter with Divine Grace? Nah, just go Bodhi with Cage Fury. Get like a good double corroded Bodhi belt with Cage Fury, and then you don't need inverse as well if you're not gonna face tank. Alright, so what did you say again? You're working on damage? Yeah? 3.5? Okay, first things first. I know it's really minor, but 100% crit chance. Let's put like 1 point into crit chance talent or some shit to get 100. Okay, so you're not doing the crit or block cap thing, so I would try to get a better uh memory if you can afford it. The origin, like the +2 on an ultimate, like Artificial Moon +2 is very strong for Rayhan. Because this number, this additional damage becomes 44%, and we also gain 40% double damage chance, which is pretty insane for an Artificial Moon effect. Obviously it's kind of expensive, so you can probably just note it down, save it for like a future upgrade. Also, your Nether King Judgment Slate, um, you can upgrade to an ultimate version. Look for one of these, buy something like this. It doesn't have to have the talents on it. You can roll it yourself, but if you do roll it yourself, just try to get the cheapest, like settle for whatever lines you hit for now, because it's very expensive to roll it over, but they are pretty useful if you do hit. Energy shield cannot be interrupted, doesn't really do anything. Since you're in the Druid tree, you don't really care about sustain anymore. So replace this with any useful damage line. Also, this corner is not very good, even though it's worth a shit ton. Frostbite effect gets very high diminishing returns, and you're gonna get 30% from this slate as well. So I would get any two additional damage lines, like 8% or better additional damage. +1 levels is also very good with Judgment. Blur on defeat doesn't do anything for us. So get another damage line. We also don't really need Fervor Effect. It can be any damage line. And I would definitely try to let's see here. This line's okay, but you're way better with two core talents that are useful. It can be either a defensive one or a damage one. It's just anything but repurification. Your purple talent or purple prism upgraded to an orange prism. Search for the 6% aura effect line. 30% aura effect if you hit 5 talents, 5 legendary mediums within range. Your preparation's kind of mid. You also have 2 preparations. I don't even know if this is bricking your Warcries or not. You should replace this with additional duration. Yeah, it should be extended duration. Just make sure you have 100% uptime on both Warcries. Try to get corroded on the bottom line too, if it's cheap. Okay, maybe not. Never mind. It's kind of expensive right now. Get gloves with 65% damage or whatever, or 60% plus. You get 60% damage for 63% damage for 39 FE. Kind of a good upgrade. Your Heart of Animita, try to get very important bottom line +2. The top line, it can be worse, but getting 2 combo points on crit is very huge with Peerless. You're missing 2 Micro Destiny slots. Also, your 1.7 Ascetic, you can remove it and add it back until you hit 1.9%. They're usually like pretty cheap, like under 100 FE. Like I think it costs like 40 FE on average when there's a supply, but yeah, you can get 1.9% on this pretty cheap. And if you're capped on resist or something and you don't know what microfate to put in, just put in strength for more damage. Your belt, you don't have Caged Fury. You should get Caged Fury. It's like a couple hundred FE for 35% additional damage multiplier. You can also roll the strength into like any tier 1 advanced that's strong. You can also T0 your strength pretty cheap. And the all stats, you could probably re-roll it to something better. Looks like easy upgrades. Yo, thanks for the build guide. Can you check my code? What should I aim for next? If you want to stick around, Jackie, I do build review codes for 5k channel point redeems. You saw the video, but the spreadsheets it's locked for you. You can't put your numbers in. You create a copy of it, and then you can put in your own numbers. For DA35, can I still use Spectral Slash with similar upgrade path instead of switch to Berserking Blade? I would say Spectral Slash is like 10 times cheaper to do Divine Ascent 35 if that's your goal. Berserking Blade is only good because it has more AoE for mapping, but it's way less damage than combo. If you think it was literally the Warcry support, you're capped at 5T at least now. You gotta make sure your Warcries are 100% uptime. It's pretty important. Minus 600 per hour sounds decent to strat. We went from minus 13k FE total earnings to minus 4K now, so it's looking real good. How much do you scale your war cries? I just have 13 stacks. And then like 72% war cry effect on my shield, and that's it. Nothing crazy. Got another Valorie's. Okay, I'll take it. I feel like I feel like I should stop farming Dark Surge while I'm up 9K from it. You know, I feel like I've peaked. Maybe I should move on to a different farm. It might be downhill from here. Go positive first. I don't think I'm going positive. I would need a miracle, like a Pantheon blueprint again to drop. Might be a good stopping point. You can't aura stack easily if you're life based. Why is that? You can aura stack on life builds. You just need to invest in sealed mana comp. Doro works on Point Watcher? Yeah. She works. The question is, does additional item quant types work on Point Watchers? We don't know that because Point Watchers, I believe, are not great void bosses, and there isn't a category for Plane Watchers on the website. War cries look interesting, but you don't know if you can fit them somehow. I don't think war cries are very high investment to get it started, but if you really want to make them work well, you kind of need min Warcry effect, because otherwise it's very inconsistent, especially if you're doing like bossing. I'm looking for a build after coming back from PoE. Yours looks relatively cheap, minus the inverse. Will SS20 be fine without it? It'll be perfectly fine without the inverse, yeah. The only reason why the build is remotely expensive for SS20 is because I built it in a way where you can face tank every single mechanic and still clear the fight. But if you are okay with doing the mechanics and dodging attacks, then it is probably one of the cheapest SS20 builds. I wonder if Dex Dawn breaks are worth anything. These are like dropping a lot in my maps. Int? It's gotta be worthless, right? Strength is whatever. Dex is also whatever. Eh. 40 FE for a Dex 1 per 2. Alright, is this thing even worth IDing? It's like I feel like I feel like I should put Dawn breaks on my put it off my filter. Yeah, that shit is 14 FE right now. Dedge. Alright, 07 to Dawn break, guys. You know what else is 07? Heart of Animita. Wait, it's already here. 14 FE is 14 FE. Nah, bro. I'd rather have the inventory space than 14 FE. Do I have a Google Doc for my character slash guide? No, I just have a YouTube channel. After a session of new bad Halo remake, back to boss rushing, you need to gamma to bun your belt. Was there's a new Halo remake? This is the first time hearing about it. We got Jeff Bezos over here. Nah, bro. It's just I I want to when I hear like the items dropping, I want it to actually be meaningful, not freaking 14 FE. Come on. We're waiting for the Pantheon belt to drop. It's on Unreal Engine 5, but it looks worse than Master Chief Collection. Is it like Halo 1 or is it like a different one? I'm surprised I've never heard of it until today. Halo 1 remake. I need to see this for myself. I gotta look after stream. It came out last week. Man, Silent Avowal is gonna be expensive once Kong goes off banner. I'm looking forward to doing creation, to be honest, next season. I want to try it out. It looks pretty profitable. Week 1. Keep it quiet, Izuki. This guy's trying to silence me. Do you have a video on your YouTube channel for after campaign? If not, I'll just YOLO till day one. You can check my stream VODs if you want to see how to play out after campaign. On like the Twitch past broadcast or whatever. But are you going to gamble all the cards? Probably. I'll probably open all the cards that I farm. Because there is a definitely very good EV from opening them, I believe. Maybe not the concoction ones, but the Antonius for sure. Like there's some really good hits on week 1. Is there a big difference between additional attack speed combo starter versus finisher? If you have Peerless, you're gonna do 3 finishers instead of 2. So it would be 3 finishers versus 2 starters. So you would wanna get a additional finisher instead. Yeah, I have a bad feeling about Dark Surge for the next few hours. I don't know. Might be a strat change angle. Man, I would kill for well-matched belt blend. Well-matched doesn't work with Broken Sun Ring, is what I've tested and what a few people tested. I think Paper said he tested and it does work for him. You might want to test it to if you are considering it on like a pedigree or something. You think the fail stack's looking good? I don't. I literally went from minus 13k to minus 4k. So we're like technically up 9k from where we were an hour ago. I think it's just downhill from here, bro. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if one match only works with Corona and without it doesn't. I don't know, bro. Like, at least previous seasons, I've tried it with and without Corona, and both times I couldn't get well match to work. All right, got 1 card and a dream. What's the dream? Like, when are you stopping? 6 and then we take a break. Oh. After this map, I'm gonna do some window shopping. Look at what mirror rings are available that I can spend my mirror on. See if anything juicy popped up recently. Unchanged into poof. Wait, does that mean I should fail stack off you and I should slam some mirror cards? Never mind, it's too expensive for me. Do I even have any cards? Nothing interesting. Don't do it. This is an earning stream. You did two earlier on Mia's stream and lost those two. I'll open some tomorrow's directions for you. Sag. Goddamn. I got a bunch of dull compasses. Undercutting your mirror, 110k? Yo, anyone got 110k for me? Oh yeah, I was gonna do some window shopping. Look at what mirror rings are available. Alright, the usual ring for 33k was Lich and Knowledge, but it's Strength. Sag. Was War. Oh, min channel stacks, puke. Warlock Sturge and Knowledge. Int, Pen. Crit damage, additional damage for Frozen. That's kind of decent. But no corrode on Knowledge is kind of sad. Bro, there's so many verdant steps and omni rings. Who cares about those? Bro, min channel stacks. Okay, why would anyone mirror this ring? 0 corrodes on the Pantheons, and the corroded one is +1 combo points. Mid. Oh, this one's Witch? God of Might. Hmm. Sad. Mid channel stacks again. You're not gonna deck stack? Nah, I'm not deck stacking. I'm gonna look for a Vorax with corroded knowledge on it for sure. And I'm gonna do some like aura stacking stuff. Am I at 900k yet? I need around 872k to go or something, if I can math. $802k is a lot? Oh no. We need 872k. Title of the live should be farming 970k? Fuck no. You bought 18 cards. Interesting. You need to enter low life and leave low life. How are you gonna do that one? Are you just gonna like reserve like 20% of your or life pool, or I mean like 50%, and just have consume on it and regen or regain? You get to about 35, so one cast loses 2 life, enter low life, then regain. Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, I think the Pantheon's fine. Like, if you get a belt with it on it. Guys, how much are 5 microfate determined fates? What the fuck? Weren't these like 60 KFE like a day ago? How did they double in price? These price fixers, man. Oh my god. Should I just like SSF my own 5 micro? There's 6,800 for UnID'd. There's there's no shot inverse image are at 9k FE now on ID'd. 9k. Imagine you get a triple inverse that's already 27k FE. Guys, a triple inverse is 27k FE. Is that not insane? I feel like it might be inverse image farming time, like unironically. That I don't know. Those prices are pretty insane right now. Go for it as long as I can keep the first one, buddy. You're never gonna see that first one. It's going straight to the trade house. The ID'd ones are like minus 12 is only 9k when I checked. Like you can probably snipe a good one for cheap. Shadow damage, puke. Demolisher, puke. Shadow. Shadow. What the fuck? Chat, I think it's weighted. It's weighted for sure. I feel like I see Shadow like I see Shadow like 75% of the time or more. I need more listing room. Alright, chance of getting legendary gear or 50% gear drop quant. I think you take the gear drop quant. Sealed life counts as missing life, yes. Okay, mirror sold. Is it time? What are we doing, bro? What are we up to? Buying 4 cards and gonna one click to 8. Good luck, bro. Is the overhelm affected by the added quantity of choosing a card instead of a map without a card? Yeah, you want card quantity bonus if you're trying to do quant farm. Alright, putting 4 in Prage. You just want to clear SS20, you're bored of Sage, and will sell it all. Want to play Rayhan 2 just for the fun and learn it? What exact code should I look to clear SS20 easily? If you want to go to my YouTube channel, I have a SS20 brain off code that you can follow if you would like. It lets you tank every mechanic on the boss fight and still clear. And if you don't want to tank every mechanic, it becomes a lot cheaper as well. No shot, this guy goes 4 to 8. Spooned. 3 to 6. Spooned. So you're up 7 cards. Someone check this guy's PC. Subway guy cannot keep getting away with this. This guy is too lucky. He's up 7 cards, guys. It's my attacks per second. I don't know. I don't think it updates with Eternity stacks, but my base attack per second in town is like 7 seconds or 7 attacks per sec. Are you talking to the other guy? Yo, the subway guy has been real quiet. Does this mean that he lost everything? And now he's contemplating buying more cards. You lost 3. He's waiting for ChatGPT to generate a new screenshot. What would you recommend farming if you can do profound comfortably but not extremely fast? You can do a weak mechanic plus boss rush, hunt boss rush. You can also do beacon farming. You get cold infiltration from anywhere on this, or fuck it. You can get on your profit slate. It's not required though. My heart and my hands are cold. Wait, guys, it's still showing dawn breaks. I tried to get rid of this. Get out of here, bro. And I gotta get rid of Heart of Animita again, I think. No, I don't. Okay. Minus 5k, 1 mil on the horizon. We're on the come up, bro. Hey, Harry. $18 mirror cards. This guy went from 4 to 18 mirror cards. Might be spooned. He finally swapped to Berserking Void. 72 FE left in the bank. Not bad. Yo, the subway guy might be spooned, guys. BRB smoke break. What video was I referring to? The final update one for Spectral Slash. With this setup, it's easy SS20. Yeah. What's the best Pantheon belt combo for BB? I don't know. Depends on what you want to do. I think knowledge is very strong though, because you already balance your strength and dex for trade-off. There's also God of Might if you want to be super tank. Hunting is not too great for our build. We don't really care about attack speed. War also does nothing for our build because we're fervor stacking. So we already reached 100 crit rate. Machines is okay as well. Especially if you're wanting to play this build on a different character that's not Rayhan 2, so you can still attack while moving. Lich is also another option for 50% aura effect. Am I going to mirror that Verdant Ring? Nope. I'm gonna do aura stack, Zero Magus. I'm gonna mirror a Corroded Knowledge Pantheon Ring for sure. I'm seeing if there's any better ones that show up before I mirror. I'm taking my time. What is Corroded Knowledge? Corroded Knowledge gives like 80 all stats, so the requirements for Pantheon Knowledge is that you need 120 of each stat. So if you get 80 all stat from one line of Corroded Knowledge, all you have to do is get 40 all stats. And it's super easy. How much APS do I have? I have 7 attacks per second in town. I don't know how much I have in map because it doesn't update with Eternity stacks. You know, these maps are kind of dry, no? Pretty recently. don't think I've gotten any interesting drops. Sag. Don't worry, bro. I believe you'll hit soon. I'm rooting for you. Why is Rayhan 2 Lifestacker way less popular than it was 2 weeks ago? Because it got nerfed twice in a row. Or 2 seasons in a row, I assume. That's probably why. And they also moved the gloves to League mechanic only drop. So it's a lot more inaccessible on League start. Is it ass now? I don't know. I've never played Lifestacker, so I can't say. It's very popular in China. Everyone in EU copying one top guy. Do you have a build code? If anything is OP in China, you would you would be able to tell from the prices of the items and the supports. Nah, it's just fervor stack with ice code check chests. But if you go Chinese language, it's all life stackers. Check the creators. How do I sort by Chinese? Oh, wait. I don't think it lets me. Just look at the names. I can't tell what's Chinese and what's like Taiwanese, man. Is this one Chinese, guys? Yeah. Is this no, not that guy. How do I tell if this build's good? He goes Frozen Flame? Borax. Interesting. Why Crescent Slash? Does he use Ancestral Hate? Oh yeah, he does. Wait, I thought Ancestral Hate got nerfed. Isn't it better to go +2? Uh, Artificial Moon? Or did you guys like have to start using Ancestral Hate again? I thought you swap off Ancestral Hate in the in your like endgame build. Ancestral Hate gives so much damage, but you get squishier. Wait, so do you know why they run Crescent Slash instead of Spectral? I guess this support's okay for attack speed builds. It's also pretty cheap, yeah. This guy also knows that Thunder Spike is way better than Ground Shaker, so I'm more inclined to believe this guy knows what he's doing. If I see Ground Shaker on a build, I automatically assume they're just copying someone else, and they've never done Ground Shaker before, and they don't realize how shit the mobility is on Ground Shaker. But also, Eucheren, this guy used the Vorax ring, so I know this guy is smart, cause he didn't go Vorax boots. This guy knows. This guy might be big brained. How much life does he have? 43k. Frostbite effect. Oh, he's doing code conversion. Okay, I see. Does he have a tank inverse? No. It's like pretty cheap. Goes Juggernaut. Interesting. I assume because it's cheap, right? Yeah, it's 600 FE for mutation. Juggernaut is BIS also? Really? What'd you what did you compare Juggernaut to? To Phantasmagoria? Isn't Juggernaut like infinitely better for Fizz builds? Because instead of having to get 50% armor pen on a Fizz build, you just slap on Juggernaut and you're like easy. Yeah, but like I don't know. I feel like with Ellie builds, like it's easier to get 30 armor pen, 30 Ellie pen, and then just like go any other prism. Whereas with Juggernaut, like you just don't even care about it. But it's not like it it only strips their armor, right? It doesn't go negative or anything. We can't you can't combine like reduced with penetration. So looking at the power of the prism doesn't seem that great. Why not? I mean, you would still have to go like say the monster has like 50% armor pen, right? It reduces I've tested this on Rosa 2 when this prism came out. And I'm like 1,000% sure you can't combine like Pen and this line or whatever to go below 0. You would have to. So say the monster has like 50% armor, right? And you reduce it to 0 with this line. You would still need more than 50% armor pen to go into the negatives, if that makes sense. Hold on. I think there's like a help menu for this. Well, I'm not saying the reduction happens last. I'm saying they don't happen together. So one having penetration and having reduction doesn't influence the final number, if that makes sense. Hold on. All right, where is it? The defense? I swear there was like a example given for like reducing their LE pen or LE resist to 0 or something like that somewhere. I can't find it. Times 8 slates worth 800 FE each. Yo, congrats, bro. Armor damage penetration can reduce the damage reduction provided by armor to a negative value. Yeah, so okay, Euchre, there was like an example given where if you reduce someone's resist to 0, it takes like priority or something, and penetration doesn't do anything or some shit like that. Fuck. I swear I'm not fucking making this up. There was an example somewhere. It might have been in like a one of those like crow's corner thingies. Like it was like saying like if you reduce their fire resist to 0% or something and you have like fire pen, uh they don't stack or some shit. Hold on, guys. Let me Google crow's corners. While I'm on the help page, I'm trying to find this discussion they had about reduction versus penetration. Okay, I think I found it. One sec. Let me read this. I think I found it. Okay, this is sort of like different, but hold on. Let me reread what Juggernaut does. Okay, I don't know if it's a translation thingy, but like this is from the Crow's Corner, and because this specifically is not penetration, I know that for sure. I think it should act the same way that they talk about in the Crow's Corner. Like when an effect grants ignore resistance, which this is pretty similar to. I think it's just a translation kind of thing at this point. Because I know for sure Juggernaut, you cannot go past negative with this equipped. Yeah, feeling with pen is troll. Yes, yes. I think if you tried like Googling like feeling, like there literally is a Reddit thread up about him testing feeling with pen and he was getting like trash results with it. That was literally the first thing I found was a Reddit thread about feeling with pen. Yes, yes, that's what I'm saying, Yurkren. Like I think this is an issue of wording, but pretty much I think this is how it works. Like it works the same way that like feeling does when it reduces the 10% armor. Because I know for sure this is not the same thing as penetration. I've I think me and Ben Dury tested Juggernaut, and we both came to the conclusion that this Prism sucks ass if you try to stack penetration with it. Okay, also I need to make some FE. I'm yapping too much, man. We're spending too much time in town. I think it's actually a miracle that I remembered that Crow's Corner question and answer. And I actually found it again. 'Cause to prove that I'm not schizo. Like I swear, bro, like I swear I remember reading about this and they gave an example for it, which like confirmed our like theory about how Juggernaut works. I don't know, maybe they changed how Juggernaut works this season. Like the last time we tested it was in Overwhelm season when they introduced Juggernaut, and when we tested it during that season, Juggernaut was not very good. It was good like initially if you don't have any investment, it's like super solid because you solve all your penetration. But if you're trying to like combine both penetration and Juggernaut is where it becomes very bad. Is what I want to say. This is R-worded. One would assume Pen would be even better with this interaction. I mean, that is just an issue of bad translation and not included in the help menu. So it's not intuitive. Why would it be a translation error when they're specifically using both reduction and ignore separately in that answer? Well, I mean, in the answer, when an effect grants ignore resistance, it forcibly reduces a monster's resistance to 0, overriding any other modifiers or interactions. This mechanic ensures that neither penetration nor resistance reduction affects the enemy once its resistance is negated. I don't know, it just seems like a translation thing to me. Like there's a lot of examples in this game where you read an interaction one way and the actual way it works is completely different. Like for example, guys, so if you go to about drops, drop rules, drop quant bonuses for certain item types, notice how so drop quant and additional drop quant we know is multiplicative. But then when you go all the way over to the last examples, field drop quant bonus 1 plus field drop quant bonus 2 plus field drop quant bonus 3. Why is it additive? But there is no additional field drop quant bonus written in this entire formula, even though field drop quant bonus by itself does not exist, and only additional field drop quant bonuses exist. But if we go by the logic of assuming all additional multipliers multiply against each other, why does this line say plus additive? And we can't say that they don't know or that back then additional field quant didn't exist because it's literally in the first sentence. Notice how it says additional fluorescent memory drop quant, additional flame field drop quant. So it existed back then when this help menu page was created, But you can tell, or if you notice in the formula, there is no mention whatsoever of additional field drop quant bonus. So, guys, you can't always trust the wording that these people put out. It's like it's very troll. And the only way we're gonna get answers is if Don puts it in his Q&A with Andre. Yep. You heard Yuzuki say quant or quantity 500 times. I don't know, man. It's just you really gotta question like the wording and the translations in this game, and like what actually is correct. But I mean, like, Eucharin, if you're actually curious, like, you could literally just equip Juggernaut and then equip, like, a weapon with and without armor pen or whatever and see if it does anything, right? Maybe the interaction changed since Overrealm. I have not tested it since Overrealm, so I don't know. But if you do go into Discord, and you search like Juggernaut, I think there is a ton of discussion on the Prism in the Rosa channel from all the way in Overrealm season when people tested it out as well. Sir is going down the quant rabbit hole. Nope. We have settled the discussion. Me and Marty have arrived at a conclusion, and also I talked to Mia about it, and Mia took my side compared to Marty's side about the additional item quant being additive with each other instead of multiplicative. We are so far we are 2-1 on versus Marty. Why are you so negative on earnings per hour? You're asking the wrong questions here. The real question you should ask is, how did I go from minus 13k earnings to minus 5k in the past few hours? Because I'm pulling some miracles out here. Who is Marty? He's another Torchlight streamer. And to answer that question, I looted my 5th Conquest insignia of the season, as well as a Pantheon blueprint. But we are slowly losing money again, so I think I need a bigger miracle to happen to go positive today. Do I change something for boss level 6 to do more damage? I equip my Lone Walkers. We were making you FE per hour by not making you map? You're not wrong, bro. The moment I enter a map, my FE per hour goes down. I actually think you were better off talking instead of mapping with this FE per hour. Guys, come on. We can't win jackpots or create miracles sitting in town. Antonio says otherwise. Oh, hey, look. Blueprint Lone Walkers. Why is this map so tanky? Where's my damage? What is the biggest up in defense for Rayhan 2 from T8 to Profound? Running centralized with the unmatched Valor. It gives you 52% damage reduction on hits. Yuzuki forgot about the YouTube frogs. Wait, hold on. I have one message since then. Hey Yuzuki, you got any recommendations for a late season starter right now? Is R2 budget season 20 or SS20 viable? It is for sure. If you do my Spectral Slash build, all the legendaries right now are like 1 FE, like 1 to 20 FE. So if you're looking for a budget SS20 build, Spectral Slash combo is very cheap. You just saw a level 21 precise frigid domain that sold for 1 twin reflection. Definitely not RMT. Wait, if if he sells like 8 twin or 9 twin reflections on the auction, the ninth one gets taxed, right? He just receives nothing. Because it's every 8 currency gets, the ninth one gets taxed or some shit. Also, my bad if, I took a while to answer your question, Tensei. I am not looking at YouTube chat too often since it's kind of quiet in there. But I need one of those. I need whatever Marty's doing for the reading both YouTube and Twitch chat in the same window. Yeah, I need to merge, man. Also, I'm gonna get a drink. Here, Pete. Yo, we're back, guys. The international games have started for today. You talking about TI for Dota? Centralized with what? With unmatched valor. This increases your fervor rating to 130. So instead of 100 fervor for your centralized, it becomes 130. So you reduce 52% damage. You dropped the precise stand as one? Yo, congrats, man. Raven's the most spoon guy here. What did Raven get? Bro, Michael is my friend and he is so spoon. I think the natural conclusion is that you're both spoon. So when are you dropping a belt? I don't think it's happening anytime soon, man. Let me see. So I have 8 more compasses left. When these 8 compasses run out, I'm gonna go do another farm strat. I need to make some money today. He was saying he got a 9.5k module yesterday. Damn, this guy's kind of lucky. Forgive me if this is an R-worded question, but is banishment better than regular judgment, even without kitty pet for Berserking Blade? I haven't done the math on it, so I got no clue. But all I can say is judgment's pretty strong, so I don't think you are really doing anything wrong if you decide you want to stay judgment. Is this like PoE but worse? Nah. I think Torchlight is a better game than PoE. From my personal opinion. But I can see why people would enjoy PoE more. You see Trinity setups go no pedigree with full crafted slates on banishment or judgment. Yeah, that's pretty common for judgment setups. They make like giga crafted slates to take advantage of like the judgment with the that one talent that like boosts non-legendary slate effects. Guys, do you guys see what I'm seeing? Do you see the Effie Prowler? Isn't it kind of funny that we're at 948 Effie an hour after dropping an Eternity? Isn't that kind of funny? I'm taking this as my sign to stop doing Dark Surge. But let me finish my compasses out. Wait till it just drop. Check the tracker. Corrupt it? Fuck no, dude. I'm trying to make some money here, man. Sure is better than the one I have. Probably. You did ask when I was dropping it, true? I guess the answer was next map. So what I heard is that you'll buy more compasses with the belt money. No? I'm gonna go farm something else. I already won. Well, would you really say I won with 900 FE an hour? Not really, but I know when I should stop. The question is, was that a converted BP? No. If you get a full stack of blueprints, it stays as blueprints unless you right click it yourself and convert it. Speaking from experience, because I've looted a full Lone Walker blueprint set. Also, I'm I don't know if anyone wants to check the VODs, but I'm pretty sure that Eternity dropped from Mecha Might and not Dark Surge. I mean, we can revisit this farm later. I'm still due a Pantheon belt. Is this the highest jackpot potential farm since you got blueprint slash raw legendary drops? No, I think Overwhelm's still higher because in Overwhelm you can get so the highest jackpot in Dark Surge or in Mechamite, if you take this node here, is 2 Pantheons, right? But if you do Overwhelm, you can replicate the legendary like up to 5 times naturally from the pets. And then if you have any bottled shadows that also replicate, you can get even more copies. So you could get up to like 8 plus like Pantheons potentially from Overrun, whereas this is capped at 2. So it's not the highest jackpot potential, but it's pretty high jackpot potential just from raw dropping the ultimate legendaries. You could also ID a 200k inverse or an inverse worth like 10 mirrors plus if it's like triple positive almost perfect. Can you get 24 Pantheons from Cube? Does Cube drop legendaries from the greed thingy? I've never done Cube. I don't know. Oh, you dropped Valkyries? Spooned. Overwhelm is C6 requirement. I would say it's not very good without C6. Core Mines is my favorite map as well. And then fuck the map with the stupid 8 times backtracking, man. The stupid ass donut. This map. This map is my worst enemy. Doing Overwhelm on that map was so boring. Doing Overwhelm on Core Mines was so good. Just straight up going a straight line, mowing down a bunch of mobs without caring about picking up loot. Good times. out of resonance again. Guys, my Eternity has sold. It's sold for the exact same price as one mirror card currently. Is that a sign? Today is a good day to gamble? Fuck no, dude. You've already dried up the seed, bro. The fountain's dry. So E2 build today? I think I need like 60 more eternities to drop before that is the case. That's one card right there, just a few clicks away. Well, unfortunately, I banned myself from ever touching mirror cards again. Alright, what are you working with? I got 3 more compasses left. Better get your star trails now? Are they expensive right now? Fuck. I'll take a look after this map. They're about 2,900? Oh, that's giga cheap. I was expecting like 5k. They've been setting a low to mid 3k for a while outside the random price fix slash low supply. So you're saying I should buy them right now for 2,900 because that is the cheapest they've been. Inverse acquired. Yo, Gratz. How much you get it for? Guys, I've never been this rich in my life before. Maybe I open these sprouts for good luck. 10.5, not bad. Alright, Eternity number 2 here. F. $28.30? Is that kind of cheap? I need 2 more 2 more Pantheon blueprints, guys. Complete SSF, Pantheon's Elegy. So basically, inverse is 12% DR and 7% more damage. The budget inverse? I don't know. I've never done the math on the budget one or the expensive one. I vibed, bro. I vibed out and I bought the inverse and it worked out. POB in my brain like Clinton 69 exactly. I don't need to do any calculations. I know when an item is good or not. Yo, another Valeries. Hold on, guys. Our Effie per hour is skyrocketing. Because it's +4 min Warcry, +4 block ratio, and 7 additional damage with one hand. So you assume the +4 min is for the Resurrection Warcry? It's for both your Warcries. You're supposed to swap to Formless if you use the inverse. I died. Alright, last map before I swap strats. You're confused? What are you confused about? I feel like Formless is pretty straightforward, no? Like you literally go from 8 to 16 on your cap. And your Warcry, say you get 10% damage bonus on your Warcries. If you're going from 8 to 16, that's times 2. So 10% times 2 is 20%. Just think of it that way. It's okay. ARPG brains happens, bro. Too long in the mines. You're down to 8 max Warcry with Berserking Blade. If you have 8 max Warcry, your Formless does absolutely nothing, so yeah, you probably want to not use Formless. I need more trade listing spots, guys. Alright, I'm gonna go do some creation. I need some monies. Have you decided on a new gamble yet? No? I don't gamble on stream. Only off stream. Promoting gambling is not morally correct. Dude, isn't Sandward kind of broken, guys? Like, is it legal to make this much FE for 0 effort every 30 minutes? You're not promoting gambling, you're doing the opposite? Say that to my chat that keeps linking me their Antonius research gambles. A part of you thinks they'll butcher it next week after how long they kept it broken? Nah. It's gonna stay broken. Don't worry, guys. I got a straight connection to Andre. Not what I said, Subik. Alright, creation time. Do you guys think 40% drop quant or 40% chance to replicate a memory is better? Actually, no, never mind. That's not even a question. The guy in my chat this morning got, I think it was Darth or someone else, got triple mirror card off of the fluorescent goblin. Yeah, we're doing fluorescent memory. Goblins are tough? Nah, those guys are weak as fuck. Tough as in good. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, they are tough for sure. Got a question for the unmatched Valor Prism. Is the immune to crowd control slash ailment worth considering? Uh, it's a temporary solution, yeah. But it's way better to get mutation for damage. %7 chance to spawn and a 0.001 chance to drop. Never tell me the odds, bro. Just tell me it's possible. As long as it's possible, it does not matter. He said it dropped off a fluorescent memory goblin, so no matter how long it takes, guys, we are gonna try to get the mirror card. Alright, guys. Here's a question for you. Say there was a profound talent that said gives you a chance to loot a mirror, like a has a chance or increases or not increases, but gives you a chance to drop a twin reflection for every map you do. Would you guys take that profound talent? Regardless of the actual chances of it happening. I would take it for sure. Is that creation stand deep space for my loot profile? Yeah, it is. Are you seriously asking that? Who wouldn't take that? Exactly. That's the same exact thing, bro. Everyone who plays ARPGs understands, like, it's not about efficiency, it's about the fucking dopamine. And the fucking loot. The highlights, bro. That profound talent can't be worse than rare cards? Exactly. I think rare cards is ass, outside of beacon rerolling. What did I change for purple fluorescent compass? I got sinful plunder. We got the first time chatter saying yes. This guy knows what's up. What filter am I using? Exclamation mark filter. Can you do this with your 300 mil DPS MC? Probably not. You might be like 50 times damage off or something like that. You're close, yeah. It's achievable for sure. Would I take a talent that reduces creation engine's drop chance by 50 but increases spawn rate by 100%? I don't know. When you say drop chance by 50, what do you mean by drop chance by 50? Are you talking about like additional drop quant? Probably. 50 drop quant is nothing. Oh, 50 additional drop quant is what you're saying. Uh, no. Why would I why would I want to do more creations for less loot when creation already has like a 10-year animation for all the mobs to spawn? That shit takes forever. Would you take a note that says every time a card drops, it either deletes it or doubles it? I would take that for sure, yeah. It's literally net neutral EV, but more hype moments. If it increases my dopamine, I'm gonna take it. What are the current profound talents you like and what needs some change? Honestly, I cannot tell you what any of the talents on the left side do. I think that's that. I'll leave it at that. I think there's like some like I think the boss one's like ass, the one that spawns extra bosses. without the compass slotted in. It's like whatever. The one that lets you skip the previous points to allocate whatever you want is kind of cool, I guess. The quant ones are good. The refund one is good. I like void modules. Extra rare cards in the reroll is like whatever outside of... Literally, I could care less about it outside of beacon rerolls, so... Maybe those cards. Star Shards is fine, I guess. So is modules. You know what the card ones do? It just gives you a better chance of finding the rare cards when you re-roll the cards on your Netherrealm zone. Imagine you could tick a box that would let you re-roll without clicking yes every time, or accept, or whatever the wording on that is. Re-roll for what exactly? You talking about the Netherrealm? Yo, maybe that's a Don interview with Andre type of question. You want to click a box that makes Overrun force open? Yo, that would be too broken for inverse farmers, bro. Guys, isn't it crazy that my FE power is going up after switching off that farm strat? No way inverse stays like it is right now? For sure it's not staying. That shit's definitely getting buffed or something. Or they're just gonna straight up remove inverse images. I don't know. I just think that shit is way too fried this season. They could charge you $50 for it. Oh, let's not give them any ideas now. At the very least, we need compass loadouts. Yeah, I mean, Andre said they were... Didn't he say they were, like, working on something for that? Or, I do remember something being mentioned about compasses and, like, the... making it easier to select them. Is RMT bannable? There's so many RMT going on. It's... On paper, it's bannable, yes. According to their TLS or whatever. Hey Zuki, do you know if Doro is good with Alice, or is it better to farm Safari only with Doro? I think both strategies are good, but from what I feel like it on that topic is that Doro and Alice are always good together, but these type of strategies like Safari with Doro or League Mech with Doro, they always change from season to season, so it's a lot less consistent. Failed your revival, minus 5k FE? Oh, 7, bro. But also Tensei, are you the same Tensei in my YouTube comments or was that someone else? I saw two Tenseis. You rolled 3x10 Doro banner and didn't get shit. Yeah, it's pretty standard. Someone else you think though? Your YouTube name is the same? Okay. Yeah, his name is Tensei with a few numbers. Thoughts on Starfall Wasteland? No. I don't even need to finish reading your sentence? No. You see, he's a clone. Yeah, that's crazy. There's two Tenseis and they both message in chat like an hour apart. You rode like a 150 Doro banner and you get it only bubble 2? Yeah, sounds about right. My Afterlight League Pet this season, level 1 took me like 120 or 130 pulls. I forgot how much it was, but it was a lot. You only got level 1 Doro and you use her all the time and she doesn't proc as much as you like it? Yeah, Doro's kinda not great without levels. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying, bro. You pulled 70 and didn't get Afterlight? Oh, 7, bro. This Rayhan 2 skin is such a buff to that character. It really is. You would not catch me ever playing Rayhan 2 if there was no Rayhana skins. So why is your map cost 130 but mine is 90? I'm running the same compasses and probes. Cause I'm doing Sinful Plunder instead. Yeah, over purple. Rayhan 2 looks kind of like old Rise. Are you talking like the face paint? I guess. Like, sure. I think Rayhan's a little chunkier than old Rise though. Hey, love your stream. Thoughts on why ETCL run Electrocute instead of Timid? Aren't they the same? Like the same percentages? And why not run double curse? Because sometimes to run double curse, you would have to give up or trade something else, and sometimes the benefits of running two curses gets outweighed by just running a single curse and getting something else instead. Yeah, there's no Timid on neck. Timid is on ring, and then Electrocute is on neck, but it really just depends on. They're pretty much the same, like virtually, I think, in terms of numbers. The only difference is if you introduce damage outside of just lightning, and in that case, Timid would be better. Like if you run like the what was that? That Kismet that adds 25% of non-erosion damage as erosion damage, then all of a sudden your Electrocute is not fully benefiting. That's like one example. Just curious why, because of the leaderboard. Top dogs don't run double curse. Timid seems pretty good too. Yeah, it's just all about opportunity cost in this game. Like every time you gain damage from something, you're trading something else to gain that damage in most cases. Like, and then you're picking the best overall damage gain. And sometimes double curse is just not as good. Whoa, you're back, and I'm positive I was wrong. It's okay to be wrong. We we managed to drop a full eternity from doing Dark Surge Might. Gave us a nice 12k FE boost. If it would have been a Pantheon, would you have ID'd it? I'm leaning toward yes, I would have ID'd it. Just for the fun of it. Just found out block ratio micros exist. Aren't they like 1% block ratio, or is it like 1 to 2%? It goes to 3. That's pretty good. Are they expensive? 130 each, not bad. Yo guys, 8 additional fluorescent memories. 8 additional mirror cards. This is how I read this card. Does this card only work for stage boss? Yeah. This map is the worst map ever for creation. Guys, we need to alert Andre about how much we hate this donut map. We need this gone ASAP. The mob density in this map feels so bad too. Yeah, you're literally spending like half your time just running around to the next pack. Someone said the density is so bad because of mobile, but I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true, bro, because Carjack exists, and Carjack has a fuck ton of mob density. Do you guys think they keep that shitty donut map in the game to increase player game time? Inflate player time? Carjack on your phone is like 4 FPS. I could not imagine doing carjack on my phone, bro. Maybe it's their way of telling you to get a faster character or something. Nah, I think they just hate us. Bossing is the meta on phone. Bro, Keegan sounds chill on phone. You're just like chilling on bed? Chilling in your bed? You got the big screen going with the TI playing. You start farming some Keegan on your phone, bro. You can do Keegan on phone all day at work. POV could also be nice on phone, but no clue if that's even a legit farm. I think they added like some like stupid ass like damage over time fields in POV that do a shit ton of damage now, so that people like AFK it less. Bro, why do you have to take like 5 micro slots for stats? You're about to do code review. This shit is driving. Why do you need 5 micro slots for stats? I don't think it's that complicated. You just get a dex, get dex on your hero memory, and then you balance the strength by taking talent points. And you probably need at most like maybe 2 micro slots or micro fates. You went out the stream, he was minus 5,000, what did he drop? Why is everyone commenting on my FE, bro? Is it like a crazy concept to think that I would go positive in a session? Jackpot's coming, for sure. Yes? Nah, you guys are foul. Was it an eternity though? Yeah. What are some good blends for melee attackers besides Divine Grace? Caged Fury. So you're saying this strategy actually worked? Yeah, if you just get lucky. If you consider that a strategy that worked, then yeah. You might owe Burbs an apology. Oh no, I didn't. The strategy I did was Mecha Might Dark Surge. The one that Burbs had to do was Machine Priceless Farm, and that one is complete dog water. How much FE left for 900k? Don't worry about it. Don't pay attention to the numbers. Just vibe out, bro. Just vibe and farm. How do you plan to get stats for Goddess and Knowledge Pantheon? You you get a corroded knowledge with plus 80 all stats, and the other 40 you can just get from like random anywhere. I'll figure it out later. I don't think it's really that hard. It's time for my favorite part of the day. Checking on the gliders. Can I show text? I can show text. It's at 1 mil. I kinda need them to give us a shield conquest insignia next season. Yeah, we really need one, bro. Like, the shield's gotta go, guys. Your revenue's at 173k. That's fine. The skin ones aren't really good either. Yeah, that's why haven't bought them. It's just like whatever to me. I'm surprised they don't release more like weapon and like shield, those type of skins. I feel like that shit's like free money, no? Is that 1 million revenue or 1 million paid in it's 1 million taxes. Wait, no. It's not. It's the revenue after taxes, right? Or total revenue. Oh, it's just total revenue then. Do we trust that translation though, Dracula? Like, is it total revenue? Do we trust that? Can we ever trust XDD? After that drop quant discussion, I can't trust anything, bro. The Burning Sword from a few seasons ago was a really weird move to give that out for free. Which Burning Sword? I think I missed it maybe. This one? Wait, this one? What, they gave this out for free? The fuck? I had to pay like 8,000 FE for my insignia. Bro, they need like better like microtransaction weapons, man. These are all mid. Isn't this the one they gave out for free? Devotion to Hate? Guys, you wanna know which skin is actually sick though? This one. The Frost Spike. Imagine if you could use stabs. Yeah, why are they shaking like that? The physics is insane, by the way. Is there any good wand skins? Damn, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 wands said. Bro, who's ever using a crossbow? Wait, is this the Conquest one? Yeah, this one. Meh. Did I skip Outlaw? I did. I was not here for Outlaw. I I played Sandward up until like Traveler 8 or something, and I was like, bro, this season's ass. Because I hated Sandward. But now I enjoy Sandward. And I just skipped out on Outlaw, and I played Overrealm. Overrealm was Pog. Yeah, same. I thought Sandward was ass during the League mech. You loved Outlaw? Bro, I felt I had so much FOMO in fucking Overrealm League because everyone was printing with Outlaw with the pet. And then I was just like full poverty without Outlaw pet. Dude, Bang Bus was so hilariously overtuned the season afterwards. Like, comparing Carjack the next season and then Lunaria the next season, it's pretty funny. Sandward's the worst shit ever? Wrong. Sandward owns. Outlaw's a golden mechanic, no menus, just killing stuff? Yeah. That's why I maxed out my Carjack pet. Because I enjoy Overrealm and I enjoy Carjack. I just want to kill some mobs, bro, without doing some stupid ass mechanics like Lunaria or Afterlight. I agree, hate Sandward. Wrong. Wrong opinions. Have I tried non-bounty Outlaw and Profound this season? Yeah. I had a lot of success with week 1 quant farming. Because base mods were like 35 to 40 FE and that shit was printing hard. But after that, it's pretty shit. As soon as base mods and energy tokens drop in price, it's ass. You hate having to build the city every single season, man? I mean, I don't think it's really that difficult. It takes like half a day to do it. I don't even do workers, bro. Like, I have 0 workers in my city. Remaining funds cannot use up. I literally just run gliders. You can see my production's at 0. Like, I just do my gliders, I collect my 500 plus FE every 30 minutes, and I'm good to go. I'm happy. There's no micromanagement required, no nothing. Don't you have to build it at the start to level it all up? I mean, it takes like no time at all, bro. Like you literally just leave your workers mining for like overnight. The next day you have enough resources to just send out mercenaries to level up the island and the town and shit, and then you're pretty much done. That's it. I only think Sandward is annoying if you're trying to do workers and gliders at the same time, because shipments are way too fucking annoying for me. I don't even do them. Like, I'm not missing out on anything by not doing them, really. You still send like 2 mil shipments before bed every night? Usually it's good money. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Like, last season, I pretty much only sent out 40 mil shipments for fun. Just to see if I could get like a huge, like, loot screen. But trying to min-max the trade orders is just I could care less, bro. You had 5k shipment this league, it was juicy. Goddamn, 5k, that's huge. The only problem you have is over-sustaining gold to send gliders on cooldown. I think it's not bad if you just do a strat that has a ton of drop quant and you just bank up a ton of gold and you're good for like a couple days. Min-maxing trade orders is barely like 20% more loot, whereas the gliders are like 90% of your loot anyways. Yeah. Like, you either do level 5 workers or just don't do workers at all. Like, you're not really losing anything from just not doing shipments. I think people overcomplicate how simple Sandlord can really be if you just boil it down to do gliders. Do gliders. Just do your gliders, that's it. You can do them anytime you feel like it. If, like, in the morning, like, you wake up, you log into the game, you check on your gliders, you send them out again, boom, that's 500 FE right there. And you can just do them, like, whenever you feel like it again. You don't lose anything, really, from not sending them out on cooldown, right? Sandlord is really good for FES, I agree, but the problem I have with it is that you make money AFK, same as King's March and PoE. That should never happen in any ARPG, to be honest, but it is what it is. I mean, you can make money AFK in, like, PoB and doing Keegan as well on your phone, while you just, like, jerk it in bed. It's technically not AFK, because you still need to farm up the coins to sustain it. So you're technically playing the game. If there's a trade economy, the most optimal players make money while AFK anyway. Yeah. Pretty much that. Like, the amount of money people can make by just literally buying items that they know will increase in value as the week goes on. You don't even need to play the game. Like, for example, on day 1 when I dropped the triple depth touch, instead of using my FE to go straight into Profound and do inverse farming for 50 FE an hour, I literally could have just bought like mirror cards and not played the game for a week straight, and I probably would have made more money like that than actually playing the game. How much can you make with Keegan? I got no clue. I've never done Keegan. Can someone explain to me why Bronzewick is picked automatically, but Silver and Gold aren't? Did you tick the... Did you select automatically insert the last used season compass? You're saying from the ground? Oh, it's just because they want loot to feel meaningful. Like, The same way FE is not picked up automatically. Or if you've noticed any of the shit compasses, they get auto-looted, whereas the more rare compasses, you have to manually pick them up. It's just a dopamine kind of thing. It's tricking your mind into feeling good when you loot items or drop them. It's all psychological. It would feel terrible if every good item got auto-looted. Yeah. It would just take out the feeling of it being an ARPG, and it would feel more like a job. You're just grinding away at the FE per hour for your next upgrade. But then you don't have any hype moments or any dopamine injections while mapping. The real question is, can you manually port out on mobile while doing Keegan? Or is anyone trying to sweat on Keegan though? Like if they're just brain dead farming it on the side? There's a guy doing Keegan who he linked like a Lone Walker drop that was double corroded with it had Spell Amp, I think, and it had the sealed mana comp got corroded as well as the aura effect that they dropped off Keegan, I think. Anyone know the drop chance on Mirror Card from Creation Engine? You guys think it should be expected for someone to see it once per season if they farm creation? Oh, 50-50, okay. I feel like I've seen a lot of people this season hit triple mirror cards. Um, I know of 3 people so far this season who hit triple mirror cards. Surely it's pretty common, right? It's my turn soon. What do you mean your turn? It's my turn soon. $7 of cube today. Then you spent the rerolls on Beacon Farm. Deep Space Beacons 2.5. Desire Cores 1.5. I mean, that sounds like more FE per hour than me, if we're being honest. Sounds like you're doing well. Isn't it kind of crazy how Mia can casually just make 5k FE an hour plus, while I'm over here struggling to just stay positive over an entire session? I feel like we're playing different games. Client diff for sure. Maybe she should do the same farms that I do, so we can see the FE differentials. Your pets are worse than the Mia no pet runs. Skill issue. Mia is the definition of spoon. I don't think Mia would be very happy to hear that one. Do you think if enough people tell her she's spooned, she will admit it? Have you tried not being poor? Maybe I should try that as well. It's because you're not a VTuber? Yo guys, can you help donate to get me one of those VTuber riggings? How are we? We're doing great. How about you? She one-tapped T0 and T1 erosion conversions on her Borax chest. Spooned. Bro, T0... I don't know if you guys... all of you guys were here for it, but... this shit took me 150 taps to get T0 on my fucking... my goddamn ring. Depression. Yeah, exactly. 5% by the way. I kept tapping it, and I was like, surely it should go soon, right? Because 5% is not even that hard. I was wrong. I was very wrong. Well, you got lucky then. It took you like 10 tries. I mean, that's like the average. Like the average is 1 in 20, so like getting in 10 tries is not even that bad. You one-shotted main hand weapon and conversion to T0 on the ring, by the way. I understand why your friend says you're spoon now. Newcack said, you finished SS20 with my tank anything build, now you don't know what to do? I mean, you can do Divine Ascent 35. Also, congrats on your SS20 clear. You're at 40 tries with no T0 right now? Sag. Damn, what the fuck? I just got 6 Antoniuses in one creation engine. Bro, Tony might be back, boys. It feels so strange looking at my tracker and seeing like that I'm actually making money per map. It's just a strange feeling after the past day. You hit your memory first try, but with the 300 FE memory. Oh, see that's usually how it goes, right? Like use some like crappy ass throwaway memory and you hit like 100% of the time. But the moment you try to like get like an expensive one to hit, it just never goes. Took you 7K FE to hit on a good memory? That sounds cheap. I think I paid like 7K FE alone for the memory, like not even before even attempting to try to tap it. Yo, good morning, Tazy. Yep, we are still going. Welcome back. You bought a Will to me with block for 2K and one shot at the revival on it. Damn, what the fuck? 2K sounds cheap for that. You like the guy forgot a 0? Easy snipe. Creation farm is for cards? Yeah. Kong required to do this farm. How much are immune memories normally? I don't know about normally, but I paid like 5K for this base, and then the materials to actually do the gamble was like pretty damn expensive, like 2 or 3K. Yeah, I think I paid around like 5K FE for immune to wilt, and then The lunar dust was like 250 FE each, and I think you needed like 10 of them or something. Sir, for your Doro abusing strat, do you want to use resonance? Yeah. You want to max it out. Drop quant's very useful. A lot of your FE comes from doing the weak mechanic, and the weak mechanic pairs really well with drop quant. Does this strat work in Profound? What, Creation Engine? Creation Engine works in Profound, yeah. Yo, I can kinda say I'm sure that you would like Cube Deep Space. When you hit Pet X3 and Double Greed, the loot explosion is Kirby coming. I mean, probably. Seems like something I would enjoy for sure. The only thing that like really turned me off from Cube is like watching people sit through 5,000 Desire Crystals worth of rolling without like greeting or whatever. That shit looks so bitch. We would 100% enjoy seeing you press greed and miss. Of course you guys would. How to go from 800 to 900k? Because this fucker named Burbs came into my chat and told me, yo, you should do Snow Canvas support skill openings. So I did that, and I lost like over 10k FE from that. And then afterwards, he said, yo, you should do Priceless Machine Farm. So I did that, and I just lost like 20k FE from that. And then afterwards, I did some Dark Surge Mechamite for Legendary form. But we're back, boys. We looted a full eternity, and our FE per hour increased to like, what was it, like 900 FE an hour? After looting a full eternity, by the way. We looted a full eternity, and our FE per hour went to 900. Yeah, an entire eternity. No blueprints, no. Nah, bro, the FE is gonna go down. You got pretty unlucky then. Well, no, we did loot blueprints while farming. I think we got one Pantheon and one Eternity blueprint, and then like a couple of One Walker ones, but it was still around like minus 2,500 FE an hour or something like that for the last like 8 hours. Oh, also, to attribute to my 900 FP an hour, I also got a Conquest Insignia from the Plane Watcher, so without that, all that, I would be perma-fucked on FE. Going to the overarm. No, we're printing right now. The FE per hour is slowly going up with Creation Engine. And we're trying to get that quintuple mirror card, dude. Can I have your build code? Exclamation mark build. The Mechamite Dark Surge and Profound was Giga minus FT. Dude, by the way, yeah, I already saw that one coming. I tried some Creation Dark Surge Profound, and it was boring as fuck, dude. Like, I did 20 maps, and I saw 0 T1 legendaries drop. And I was like, yeah, this dropper's ass. I'm going back to Deep Space. There's like 0 dopamine in Profound. How much is a Pantheon un-ID'd? It's like around like 25k or so. The mecha... After you dropped the Eternity Blueprint, it was straight minus 120 FP per map or something like that for the next 2 hours. Yep. Sounds about right. That's the thing though, like, in Profound, like, with the amount of legendaries I saw dropping, I 100% knew this shit ain't worth. Cause like, in Deep Space, you see T1 legendaries, like, so often. You think the play at this point is to double crowd all drops? Yeah, if you got the money for that plus the maps, I think that's the play, but I was too broke to do that. So what was Sandwar? You need to send a specific number of airships, or can you 4x? No, you have to do it one at a time. All you have to do is just match the trade order. Only do the minimum required amount. How much are Antonius right now, you guys think? You think they're still 20? Or I mean 90 FE? Bro! Wait, they're going up. They're 93 right now. I think we picked a good time to stop doing Tony's. That ship has sailed, guys. Wait, you have some cube boss invites, or am I tripping? Yeah, I was doing some cube boss. I think it's ass because of the new teleport pad. That shit is so annoying. Did I max out my auction house tabs? Fuck no. I bought one extra tab. I only did it for like 2 hours, and then I got bored because the TPing was too annoying for me. I was just trying to get like a double deck Starlight in 10 trats for fun, you know? Shadow damage again, by the way. Alright, how many invitations? I got 48. Maybe I ripped them real quick. Maybe I'll get something. So I'll have like 40, 45 Starlights or something to go through. Nah, I'm just gonna use up all these invitations and then sell the T2 and 3. I don't want to do this for that long. Let's do a quick little 40 Starlights opening, see what we get. Maybe we hit double decks and make a 500,000 FE or something. How much is 2x decks right now? It was like 160 to like 250k last time I looked. Can't you place portal to go back to the guy? Yeah, but that shit takes like 10 years for the portal to spawn. I'd rather just do this. Way too many button presses for me, bro. Imagine doing like this with the old spawn location. Bro, I hate this stupid ass like portal pad, man. Madge. Why can't they just let us, like, enter and re-enter? Give us give us a re-enter option. Are your challenges 4, 6? What do you mean? That sounds so much worse, bro. Then I would have to like click on my screen. Wait, we're kind of printing 14 FE profit every time a Desire Core drops. From the Void boss, you're gonna have to be a bit more specific. There's a lot of Void bosses. The pirate, it's like a couple thousand FE. If you're talking about the +2 levels one. I think it's like usually around 25 to 3k. Yeah, that's your mobile farm. I think it's very good. It's a very good farm. Like when I was doing my free to play, I did a bunch of tier 1 invitations. And I would literally just sell the tier 2 invitations and get a bunch of red memories. Does Kong work there? Yeah. Bro, how long is this? How many more invitations do I have? 10 more? You bait your girlfriend to farm some ice shrinkers while you do pirate? Yo, ice shrinkers is kinda pricey at the moment. I think it's like 3 to 4k. Yours doesn't like ARPG, so you need to leave the FE grind and play other games? Yeah, that's where you That's where you do some AFK farming strats, bro. Do some POB. She actually has to play the fight though. She doesn't have that much damage. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. If you're making her farm that then. All right, guys. Any predictions on my Starlights? You guys think I'm gonna hit double decks? 200k FE? What's the chances I hit something good? I say you get one slate that's not shit. 0%. Yep. Kappa. Alright. There's like 40 Starlights. Yo, two of these are up instead of sideways. I think these are juicers. Oh, never mind. Okay, shit. What is this? Energy shield and regain. This is omega huge, right? There's none. Wait. Wait a second, guys. $4.3k? I mean, this is a pretty decent Starlight. Alright, let me lock this one. Nah, you want 10% additional sealed on bottom. Minion damage would inflict numb. Damn, +1 skill levels bottom? Imagine this had a good top line. Immune to Wilt. What is this? Okay, I mean, like, I might have bricked on every single other one, but this one looks pretty good. Alright, what's this for like 3k or some shit? I mean, you did call it. You said I'll get one slate that's not shit. 3.5k. Okay, Armstrong, sure. Are these Divinity Stones still good? $21. Yo, ya burb. Appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hi, Bogmu. We need some trial gameplay. I bet you win there. Dude, I did some trials. That shit is like Omega minus FE per hour. It's also so boring, dude. Okay, might and hunting. Yeah, unfortunately tired as fuck. Gotta go rest up. Alright, bro. Have a good night. Thanks for the raid. 172 FE. I'll do 2 of them. What's up, Star? Alright. Trial of Divinity. Extremely fun gameplay coming up. I don't even know if any of this other stuff is worth money besides the Ralph's Burial. Okay. With your build, you stand AFK in the middle or not? I don't know if I can tank the laser, bro. I'm kinda squish. Peak gameplay. Cabs wanted me to do Trial of Divinity, bro. I mean, it literally isn't a mobile farm, but I don't even know if you profit from this. Like, it just looks like a jackpot farm. Guys, do you think I can tank the laser? Monka. Monka. Maybe I need the ice frost shield thingy. I don't know, that thing's kind of scary, bro. That wizard. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, it does too much damage over time. I can't AFK the laser, Sag. Guys, my build is ass. Not as ass as your evasion E3. Wait, did you go the evasion chest? How, are you able to get 120k evasion, or what's your evasion at? Yeah, like 160k? How hard would you say it is to get 100k evasion for the proc or whatever? Or is it 120k? Not that bad with helmet? Which helmet? I would not be deck stacking, no. I'm not deck stack. Well, yeah, I assume it's easy with deck stack. It's 100k, but you want 150k for 200% max? Oh, fuck. Alright, Cabs, I'm minus 177 FE from this map. I think this is ass. It was also extremely boring, I'm not gonna lie. Now I have to do it one more time, because I bought 2 sets. You don't know how you feel about that chest? You feel like it works with the prism that does damage over time, equals max damage, but otherwise kind of meh. I was thinking about it for Erica 2 Chain Lightning, because Chain Lightning has a very high damage range, and you're already going to run Thrice Lucky on your belt, so it seemed like a viable option if I can reach the evasion threshold. You did one trial and dropped a 450 FE card, gambled into 5. What the fuck? I need that card drop. Exterior set indifference will be better than thrice lucky. Wait, indifference or impermanence? Isn't indifference the energy one? Or am I forgetting things? What is indifference again? Oh yeah, this is the remaining energy one. Min-max damage one is impermanence. Wait, how would impermanence work with... Wait, but don't you need lucky? Don't you need a source of lucky? Isn't the chest just like Omega bad without luck on damage? Is Erica one with the 100% block chance and 60 block ratio the only tankiness you have? No. There's like 20,000 different ways to get tanky. You can get max res, you can get fortitude, tenacity blessing, centralized with fervor, barrier, injury buffer. You can also run frost shield. You can convert fizz damage to LE, erosion damage to LE, and you get max res that way. You can also run extra defensive layers with like evasion or armor. It's a really weird chest, to be honest. Unfortunately, because of the way even Thrice Lucky works, you will do min damage because you can roll min because you either do min or max. Yeah. I get what you mean with that. The reason why I was thinking the chest could be good is because of how lightning damage already has like a high min to max damage roll. So you can take advantage. I was thinking you could take advantage of that flaw with lightning damage to just do either min or max anyways, and it doesn't change anything, and then you get the buff from the chest. Is kind of how I thought of it. But it's probably not like ideal, I would say. Yep, max res, block ratio, frost shield, and barrier, but you still don't feel insanely tanky. You can also do war cries, resurrection war cry. Alright, I'm down minus the 190 FE. Alright, this is the worst farm ever. I'm out. Oh yeah, there's also Divine Grace, which is good. When you say you have max res, are you saying you have 90% max res? Or do you mean 60 max res? Yeah, 60 is that's like normal for every build. I'm talking about like 90% max res, which is a huge like difference compared to 60. How do you get 90? You can get max res from stuff like your shield, your helmet, base affix. You can roll max res on the affixes for shields. There's also kismets that have max res on them. There's also this roll on banishment slates, which gives you 1% max res per adjacent slate. So I can get up to 8% max res if I dupe this. Yeah, no dreaming chance for you, bro. Sage. Yep, Sage. What is Fortitude and best way to get it? If you look at slates, there is a slate you can get, which is gain a stack of Fortitude when using a melee skill. This is the most common way to get Fortitude. Yeah, it's on hit. If you want ideas for how to get tanky, you can do exclamation mark build. Look at my build codes. I have one for SS20 where I got so tanky that I was able to tank every hit from the boss. Like I could stand still and just tank everything. And Rayhan 2 is very similar to Erica 1 in that they're both attack-based builds that build pretty similar. So any defenses that I get on Rayhan 2, you can also get on Erica 1. Eternity good for Divine 35? It's okay. I think Eternity is overrated for DA. Because it resets every 4. And you still need to kill the mobs initially to get the stacks. If you lack damage, would you rather upgrade for my build? Are you going for DA 35? If you're doing DA 35, the biggest damage upgrade is getting a +2 ultimate memory, which increases your hero trait to 44% additional damage, and you get 40% chance to deal double damage. That is by far the biggest damage upgrade. If you almost did it, try abusing the bomb more. The bomb is super good if you have like a bunch of rares stacked on top of each other. No, like the explosion thingy. Like in Divine Ascent, you get this bomb that you drop, and it does like 3 pulses of an explosion. Yeah, the earthquake, that's what I meant. Like if you stack a bunch of rares together and you're attacking them at the same time. Dude, it's kind of fun. I think it's pretty fun, yeah. I enjoyed pushing to 460 when I was actually funding my character. It actually gives you like a reason to keep funding your character past like SS21. Any good drops? You were minus 13k FE when I went to bed. I got 1 Conquest Insignia, and I got a full Eternity drop, and it boosted my FE per hour to 900. So we are now making 1000 FE an hour, boys. Pog. You like DA way more than City? I do too, sir. I never want to go back to doing City defense again. You think anyone's gonna hit level 99? People already did level 100. Bro, City Defense 7 was so ass. Yep. Fuck City Defense, bro. I don't even care if I was able to solo City Defense. It was like the fact that that shit was like so like laggy and glitchy, and you need to find another person to do level 1 to 7 with. Yeah, that shit was omega laggy for everyone. The tower bullshit that could happen during 7 was so frustrating at times. Yeah, if you get like a stupid like map mod, like I don't know if you guys noticed, but in City Defense you could roll random map mods the same way in like the way that you roll like Divine Ascent has like random mods on the map. So you could randomly like omega buff like one of the spawns and they just like instantly one-shot your tower or some shit like that. Yeah, also the invincible mobs. That affix, bro. Dear God, I don't know how any of you could choose City Defense over Divine Ascent. Yeah, I know why, but I'm talking about like actually doing the City Defense, not getting carried. Like I know why people miss City Defense, but still like come on, bro. That shit was ass. Let's agree both are ass? Nah. I think DA is great. DA is a great way to teach people how to build immunities on top of damage and survivability. You legit almost didn't do it last season because it's so bad. Yeah, Burb, so my character was strong enough to literally solo City Defense 7 for like weeks. And I literally did not do it until I actually wanted to get the battle pet. I literally just I asked my friend to hop on and come get his free battle pet because he didn't do City Defense yet, so I just literally told him to just go like AFK while dead. And I just carried him through 1 to 7. We both got the pet. Fog. Wait, you had Fizz convert to lightning damage and it was breaking your damage a little, and now you have Fort as well? Thanks for slate info, no problem, dude. People should just be glad DA gives the battle pet and not the drop pet. Yo, there's some... I think there's a few people in my chat that wanted Divine Ascent to give a drop pet and not a battle pet. And I was like, bro, if you do that, like, I think everyone would get pissed off. Like, imagine gaining the drop pet behind DA35. Like, SS20 is like 20,000 times more easy. Yuzuki, I'm thinking about quitting for the league, losing motivation to farm. I mean, you don't have to keep playing if you're getting bored. Like, you can always just chill till next league. You're doing Surge in hardcore? I don't give a fuck. I I hope the hardcore event's actually fun and not just like T7 trap race. What if it's a DA35 race? I'm good, bro. I don't enjoy hardcore that much. Imagine. I'd rather not. I'd rather not imagine. You know what would have been so much better though? Like a juiced ass like softcore option as well. Like why hardcore, bro? Give us like a super juiced like drop buffed softcore league reset, soft reset for the economy. I think that shit would go insane. Just like a for fun soft reset on the league. How do you spend the conquest insignia? It's in the events. Whatever. When you click on the events, there should be like a one of the pages has like a bow on it or something, and you click on it to open up a shop. You can't believe the event details haven't been announced yet. I'm surprised they haven't been announced yet. Buff drop rates 100% additional and reset. Dude, I'm kind of worried because it's hardcore only. I feel like it's not even gonna be that great of an event. I don't know. Maybe they surprise us, but I'm inclined to believe it's not even gonna be going past like T7 trap or some shit like that. I swear if they do something terrible like Ruthless League or like make the game like 10 times harder or something with hardcore on top, I'm good. They're busy fixing the Corona bug. Dude, they fucking how did they fix it on perm servers but it's broken still on seasonal? It's blowing my mind. What shell am I starting in this event? I don't know. I want to use my Kitty Express pet, so probably like I don't know, Rosa 2 maybe. Maybe Erica 3. Erica 3 hardcore, fuck it. For the memes. Sage is where it's at. Actually, maybe not because elixirs won't exist. I think Sage is still good. Is the gain hasten when minions crit node bugged? You're not getting hasten? Gain hasten when minion crits. Are your minions critting? I don't know. Is it your minions that gain hasten or is it you that gains hasten? I've never used that talent or whatever. That gives only haste to minions? Yeah, that's what I figured. Bing 1 is always free primos? Bro, I think Erica 3 is free primos on the hardcore event. Like, who the fuck is playing Erica 3, right? What do you guys think about that one? What, doing Trav on hardcore with Erica 3? Easy, bro. I think it's doable. Would I enjoy it? That's another question. Maybe if enough people ask me to do Erica 3 on the hardcore event, I'll do Erica 3. I don't know, I'm just praying it's not a fucking stupid traveler event, like hardcore event. Like, can we get something like new? New login reward, 15 battle pass pulls plus T7 race, Pog. I'm kind of worried that they still haven't released any details on the event, that the event's gonna be ass. Traveler 8. No, that's some crazy innovation right there. What's the event reward? We don't know anything about it yet. All they've done is hype up the event and say it's gonna be fun. You bet it's not that good. What if they just give us all like a free chalk? Free chalk, but you have to do fucking SS20 in hardcore. You'd rather just go work IRL and buy it? Bro, you'd be surprised how expensive chalk is. If you're trying to actually, like, target pull it. According to some tier list, that'd be a horrible prize. Yeah, Mia laughed at me when I said that I use chalk on League Start. She does not like chalk at all. And they enable permadeath on Supreme Showdown bosses? Fuck no. You use chalk to like T7 order? Bro, I use chalk permanently on my mapping setup. Like my generic mapping setup. Perma have that shit on. I love chalk. I don't know why I'm doing carjack, but I like the sound of the coins. Kong, Doro, Sparks, man. This Burb guy is a whale. This guy's got Kong, Doro, and Spark. Is that allowed? Is that ethical? Oh, level 6. You know, maybe Spark 6 is the diff between... So Mia says gamble strats should make at least 4k FE an hour. But all my gamble strats make me minus 3k FE an hour. So maybe that 7k FE differential per hour is Spark 6. Copium. Bro, pets do be OP. 7k FE difference from Spark 6. Heard it here first. I got the Profound on 3k? I don't think so. I don't even know how much I got Profound on. I think currently, with the current prices, you could get the Profound with like a couple hundred FE. But everyone and their mother decided to play Rayhan 2 combo this season and ruined the prices so hard of Anamita. Your Profound on 10k and then 4k of that was one ulti T1 roll that you really needed for Trinity. Depression. Dream affixes Dedge. Few hundred FE to Profound is near impossible, I think. It is very possible with the current prices. Literally all you need for Profound on Rayhan is Heart of Anamita and tier 1 gear. That's it. Have you seen tier 1 gear prices? I've seen them. Yeah, you can exchange, like, you can pay for FE through Flamesand and get like Omega cheap bound FE to craft your gear. It's not like you need full tier 1 affixes on all your gear. It's literally just the damage ones. You would be surprised how low of a requirement Profound actually is once you take legendary items out of the equation. The biggest bottleneck for people on League Start getting to Profound is getting their builds defining legendary. At least for attack-based builds. I know spellcasters get fucked. Bro, heart is like 1 FE. Oh my god. I had to put Heart of Adamita on off my loot filter. Like I had to hide that item because it's still worthless now. I'm looking at my FE like total earnings and so technically like today I made 25k FE because I was at like almost minus 14k and then now I'm at plus 11k. I feel like that's pretty good progress. Considering everything that happened, of course. Oh yeah, I heard you dropped an Eternity. I did. And you want to guess my FE per hour after the Eternity dropped? I think it was like barely 900 FE an hour. No, not minus 1k, bro. If it was minus 1k after an Eternity dropped, I would just log off. Like, I would need a miracle at that point. What's your estimate for creation in Deep Space in terms of FE per hour? Since I didn't reset my tracker, I did it yesterday. Yesterday I was averaging like 3.5 an hour. It spiked up to like 4k plus because I got a silent avowal. What farms are good for Profound without pets for mechanics that isn't boss rush? So washed out on pirates and boss? Beacon farming? Say again? Beacon farming. So you farm deep space beacons. What's the name of the counting FE tool? If you look at the top left of the window, the name is eTor. And you can just Google for the translated English version on GitHub. Or you can check the Discord. It's in the tools channel, I believe. The Torchlight Discord. Beacon farming is like 2.5k minimum an hour for you. Yeah, it's very solid. And obviously, the faster you are, the better your FE per hour becomes. And you can do beacon farming with 0 pets equipped. They don't care. The strat does not care at all about drop quant. Weak mech into hunt boss rush was also quite good money for you. Yeah, but this guy said no boss rushing allowed. Cause he's burnt. Beacon's also super chill if you did a lot of boss rush already because of rerolls. Yeah, if you do want to use rerolls on beacons, it's super good. Probably the best use of your rerolls as a free-to-play player. Man, you don't think the game knows what 30% means when upgrading to T0? Yeah, it's pretty rough when you go on unlucky streaks with T0ing. How much does this build cost the SS20? It depends on which version. If you're trying to copy my version with like doing no mechanics, it's a lot more expensive. If you want to just do SS20 while like 0 HP, then maybe like 20k FE or less. Actually, maybe like 15k or less. If you do ZHP, it's like infinitely cheaper. By the way, Fortitude made you feel a lot tankier. Yeah, Fortitude's good. Is BB even to call when you just want to do SS20? Wouldn't combo be way cheaper? Yeah. If you go to my build codes, I do SS20 on Spectral / combo. Berserker Blade is for mapping, not bossing. What's the difference between sword and axe? Sword good, axe bad. Sword spiral strike, axe not spiral strike. That's like the main difference. Have I farmed any Golden Cage this league? No. I hate Golden Cage. I do not enjoy selling 1,000 FE worth of compasses after every map. IMHO best farm so far is Inverse with Carjack. So you're a dopamine enjoyer. I like the sound of that. You can't even do Speed Phantom on Leap Slime, can you? No. You can't blink while in the Leap Slime animation, or it eats your blink charge. And you don't even move anywhere. So it's terrible. That's why you will never catch me using Leap Slam or Ground Shaker movement. Unless they just remove Blade Dancers from the game or something. Do you think about Pantheon? What would benefit the most? I assume Brave corrupted with Warcry? Brave is good. Machines is good if you want to play something besides Rayhan. Knowledge is very good. Might is also good if you want survivability. I'm drawing a blank on the other good ones. Lich is also good for 50% aura effect. Wait, FE check real quick. Holy shit. We're almost back up to 40k FE in our inventory. This is actually like a miracle. Did I do some carjack in Deep Space? I did. It, so... Okay, so... Rosiak, was in my chat. And he was averaging 5k an hour. With level 6 Afterlife Pet. I did a ton of hours of carjack, and I think without Sandlord crutching my FE per hour, I was averaging maybe like 800 FE an hour. I don't know. Maybe Afterlight 6 just carries. But I could not profit off of doing carjack in Deep Space. It was not great. But I'm also missing Spark 6, so no Afterlight 6, no Spark 6. It felt kind of mediocre to me. Did I do Gold Elite? No, I did purple. I did double Sinful purple Elite and the gold Carjack. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just had like a bad streak, but it was just not really printing for me at all. I feel like Spark 6 is a pretty big difference for that strat, and so is having the level 6 weak mechanic, since you're just like full quant juicing your map. Like, Afterlight just makes it so much more consistent, the income, because Carjack, you rely heavily on the pet procs for it to really shine. Why even do Carjack then? Yeah. Sag. I don't know though, but like Rosiak averaged 5k an hour over a very long period of time, so maybe the streamer seed is just broken. Maybe it's my fault. Skill issue on my part. When you said 800, I thought you were using Gold Elite plus Carjack Pro or something. No, bro. If I used that, I would be like minus 2k an hour. Unironically. You feel like Deep Space Quant isn't worth without having high levels of current League pet? I think it really depends on the farm and of course how the current prices of the beacons and the compasses, right? I see what you mean, but it's also very situational, depending on the economy, of course. It's not like a blanket, like, oh, it's not worth it. But you lose out so much FE not having it. I mean, that's their, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong, but that's how they design it to force you into wanting to spend money on the current League mech. Oh no, not the proximity shields. I forgot to red resonance or something. Oops. Imagine they added proximity shields as an affix in the red reso pool. That would be depression. You love red reso because there's no shit shields? Exactly. Literally, I don't have to pay attention to what affixes roll on red reso besides the the void orbs that chase you. Because that one is annoying to do when you read chat. You can't read chat while doing that one. Soul orbs are ass, yeah. They really are. Like, I'm just trying to chill and, like, look at chat, man. Not sweat and have to dodge orbs constantly. Carjack with shields has to be one of the worst feeling mechanics in the game. For sure. Has anyone here tried New Dream? What does that even drop nowadays? It drops I don't even know what it drops, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure they didn't even adjust the drop tables to account for removing Dream Talkings. Wait, so how much was the guy making with all the pets jacking? 5k? Yeah, he's averaging 5k over a long period of time. Dream used to Omega Print before the main focus was on Dream Talkings. And now it's dead. '07 Dream. Yo, Silent Avowal drop. Does roles matter on this or sell unidentified? I got no clue about the roles, but I would sell it unidentified. Or that's what I do. Yo, guys, what the fuck? My Starlight sold in like 20 minutes at 35. Did I underprice this, guys? 20% frostbite, 10% additional sealed, attack and crit, lightning damage. Maybe I underpriced it at 35. Are you really sure Frostbite Bottom is worse? It is for sure worse, yes. Frostbite effect is very bad if you get a bunch of it. It has a lot of diminishing returns. Whereas 10% additional damage is always 10% additional damage no matter what. No matter how many of these lines you have, it's always going to be an extra 10% additional. So Q was how much? 3 KFE in 15 minutes? I don't even know if it was 15 minutes. It was probably less, like maybe like 10 minutes. Yeah, is Q broken? Plus the tier 2 invites, yeah. I mean, I might have broke even on the invites with tier 2, and because you can't count them without counting the input costs as well. But I would say pretty good outcome. Yo, we're at 40.2 KFE. We're making it. That's enough for 3 mirror card gambles. Maybe for you. This is a gambling free stream, by the way. We got 7 days or 6 days or whatever now to make 800k plus FE. So 100k FE per day? No, I need a bit more than 100k FE per day. What can I even farm that would give me 100k FE per day? Cube boss. Does T2 cube boss drop packs? No. It's T3 only. Alright, let's bro, I need more trade listing slots. $24 Antonis. Sung for 93 FE each. Damn, that's pretty crazy. Jeez, 900k for what? 9 mirrored items? I've got I've got big plans. Large plans that cost large money. Bro, deep space beacons are at 38 F 30 what? 39 FE right now for deep space beacons, guys. What is happening? Where's all the beacon farmers at? I do see some Keegan invites in your inventory. Yeah, that shit's like worth nothing. Nah, this is crazy. Like there's no way beacon farming is not just like almost 4k FE an hour with Omega Zoom and some light reroll if needed. Should we do some beacon farming? Oh my goodness. Wait, maybe we do some inverse farming. Is inverse farming or is inverse image back at or up to 10k on ID? Oh, it's dropping in price. It's around 8600, 83. What about Deep Space Overwhelm? It's been like okay for me. Maybe like 1500 to 2k FE an hour with like average RNG. I mean, but that's usually how Overwhelm is past the first like 2 weeks. Yeah, you need to hit some slates if you want to make that 900k. Nah, I just need to like drop like 20, 20 inverse images per day. I think maybe I'll do some inverse images before bed. Maybe I get lucky for tonight. Oh, roads lead to Alice Doro. Nah, I don't want to farm compasses. Imagine you do the pirate boss and you just like 5x dupe the card. All right, we'll do some inverse farming. Alright, what am I forgetting? We got Carjack, Overwhelm, Hunt. Was there anything in Lunara that I cared about? No. Chance to spawn Scarlet Moon Boss? Boss rarity cope node? No. Bro, Thor, why is it Antonius Research? Why is that the icon? It seems too coincidental that that emote is related to my stream. Alright. Time to blast. Uh Drop Quant. Bro, what the fuck happened to Bounty? It was 4 FE, and now it's 7. We're fucked. I think we're fucked. Alright, Prage for Omni Belt to drop. Is there anything else I can add besides Vorax? Any other jackpots? I don't think so. Um, Cage? Cage is useless and profound. Didn't Milky drop some Verdants back in Profound? No, it doesn't drop from Profound. It's Deep Space only. Bounty plus Dark Surge video on Billy popped up. Bounty plus Dark Surge. I mean, it makes sense. Like, why? Why? People just grab right side of Carjack and slot in purple bounty. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm doing, but like I'm pissed. The Carjack compass was 4 FE, and now it's double the price, Madge. My strats are getting leaked. I wonder, how much are priceless tokens now? 12, 1200-ish. God damn. Wait, does anyone even know what the league specific legendary from Dream is? How many inverses did I drop this league? And how many were 3x? I cannot tell you, bro. I didn't track. I would say I dropped under 25 inverses. That one helmet with minus 99 int drops from Dream? I didn't even know there was a helmet with minus 99 int. Is it is it worth anything? Or is Dream just like completely dead? Fool's Crown? Let's see. It's the flat weapon on damage weapon? Flat damage helm? This one? Boar's Iron Crown? Oh, Fool's Crown, okay. So, gear armor, flat fizz damage to the main hand. Has a chance of dropping after defeating the Nightmare Knight at time mark 8 or higher. 60 FE. I mean, for 60 FE, that's not bad, right? Ton of flat damage, some strength, armor. I wonder what the price is on Wake Start. 'Cause that's a fuckload of flat damage. I hope these affix tokens are still good. Wait, they're like 18 FE each. Yo, Carjack's printing, guys. Wait, should I just try full quant, like full reso? Fuck, Netherrealm Resonance is still at 0.11. I'm checking the price real quick. Minus 3.4 FE in Netherrealm Resonance for 40% more drop quant. I think that's okay. How many inverses since I stopped watching? I just started farming. Hold on. Fuck. Where's the price of tokens? You know what? Maybe I should run some drop quant pets instead. Imagine old bounty in your farm. Bro, if old bounties existed, I wouldn't even need to do inverse farming. I would just do bounty farming. Apparently, Omni isn't affected by Pack Spirit drop quant. Yeah. Omni Belt is a league specific legendary drop, and as far as I'm aware, all league specific legendary drops are a flat percent chance of dropping, and you cannot influence the rates in any way, besides just killing more mobs. Is my personal opinion on how it works. Same exact reason why I am slotting in a blue Lunaria Compass with no card quant for the Copium. I'll get the belts one day, guys. Might be tinfoil hat, but I think just spam clicking Strum is bad. You do think the chance increases with 11 combo? Omega tinfoil. How much are harp strings worth? That shit's gotta be worthless, bro. Like, who's actually trying to willingly buy themselves into Lunaria farming? All your belts this week were 11 combo? I mean, all my belts last week were auto-strummed. Bro, these fucking... Jesus, bro. These affix tokens are actually a good amount of money, what the fuck? How many belts? Who, me? What can they even do to save Lunaria? I don't know. Make the combo drops more satisfying, I guess. I don't even know what the issue is. I haven't farmed Lunaria, so make it not reliant on golden dust to make income. What would be the solution to that besides just having it drop more like FE or currency? Compass or embers? Definitely not definitely not compasses, bro. We're not trying to make it another Doro farm. Nothing wrong with more Doro. There's definitely something wrong with more Doro. We don't need more pay to win Doro strats, bro. Like imagine we already have Alice Doro. Imagine Lunaria Doro. You mean Lunaria Doro was sort of last season? Yeah, and it was a huge mistake on their part, which is why they nerfed it. Just make the chance for hero revival 10%. But then the but then the prices would get fucked. You really wanted to make Gun Rayhan? No. I'm not gonna finish your sentence? No. Door, strats, code, vanish. what? What is? What are you looking for, bro? Just ask. Are you looking for the inverse farm strat? If you mean like inverse farming by door, then exclamation mark farm. Goon Max tutorial. Oh, maybe I should add that command. Yo, where's my mods to add those commands for me, man? I need some mods. Maybe he misspelled Doro? Nah, he meant inverse door farming, bro. He wants to get in on this. How many Ralph drops did I have? Absolutely zero. Apparently, I don't have the streamer client. You had 3. Dude, I'm pretty sure I've done like 10,000 maps with Hunt. Where's my Ralph drop? But you ran Hunt for the entire season? I ran Hunt for the entire season. I mean, I've done a fuck ton of Hunt this season. You dropped 1? Of course Subway guy drops 1. What's new? Spoon. You didn't even know that shit dropped it. Yeah, it does. You did Weak Mech Hunt for you don't know how long? I did every type of farm plus Hunt for over like 300 plus hours. Pog. I love Hunt. Hunt is cool, IMO. I mean, it's just a strat that you add to boss rushing for me. Personally, I think it's whatever. You're very sure though Doro can't proc on Astrolaves? It can't, bro. Like, it's statistically impossible for how dry I went on Doro procs to even consider it a possibility. Waldo, it can't, bro. Like, go to my clip, Waldo. Go to my clips. I literally have a clip of Doro procking and showing proof that when you proc Doro, it procs at the same exact frame as a compass drop. So that the recording you showed where you open the chest and an astrolabe dropped, the astrolabe would have had to proc Doro and they both would have dropped at the same time. Like the compasses and the astrolabe would have dropped at the same exact frame. But because in your clip you dropped an astrolabe and then Doro procced is 100% proof that it was not the Astrolabe that procced it. It was just a normal compass drop. You can go frame by frame in my clip, and it shows you that the compass does not drop first before Doro procs. They both happen at the same exact time. So anytime a compass drops, Doro procs, and then the compasses and Doro's compasses drop at the same exact time. Like I've literally went 200 plus Astrolabes without Doro proccing once. And at 5% chance, that is very unlikely, and I'm pretty sure I've seen it happen multiple times. They should 100% move probes to normal Haunt ammo. I mean, that's how it was last season. I don't know why they separated it to be Safari only. Like, I feel like Hunt in Deep Space, dropping the probes was a pretty good way to make Hunt, like, viable in Deep Space. But now Hunt kind of feels bad. Normal Hunt in Deep Space felt super shit for you? This season probably, but last season that shit printed. Like I used to run Blue Cage plus Hunt plus Sandlord all the time in Deep Space previous seasons. That shit was good. That was good eating. But now there's not really a reason to do Hunt in Deep Space anymore. Now that they took out the probe from the drop table. You got Duro today and ran 120 maps with 8 procs. Lucker. You mean with Arcana it does make sense to run? That's fair. I hate mini games though, so I've never done that farm. If you had the pets for snow, you would run that every league. You actually enjoyed the doing treasure chest. That shit looks boring as fuck to me. Like I actually like the snow mechanic, but if you actually do the mechanic, it's cooked. But also you don't even need the pet for snow canvas if you're doing chest. Unless you're talking about the rerolls, then the rerolls are nice. But like doing like the actual eggs, that shit drops nothing, bro. You know what we need? We need some Mistville month 7 farmers in chat. Can anyone in chat provide some content? Like some videos of them doing month 7? Month 7 players are as ancient as time itself. I mean, someone's got to do the month 7 for us. Like, how else are we gonna get those activations? Yeah, the entry cost into month 7 is fucking insane. You think Juicy G said he had like 78% success rate, which is high? Word on the street is that the Chinese got a client to show them the hidden tiles for fucking Mistville. The ones that run month 7. Is it not based on eye cost? It's based on mist essence. And each mist essence is like 100 plus FE, and you need like 42 or something like that per map. What is Eterna there for now? Like the Torture's Grasp or whatever gloves? Apparently it also gives embers. Bro, this carjack stuff prints. Like, imagine getting a 6x priceless token. That's 7200 FE right there. Yeah, it's pretty much just a jackpot farm. You think Mistville or Canvas is the 2 next to get reworked? When you say reworked, do you mean like gutted or actually reworked? Gutted. I don't know. Is this game actually playable without activation mediums? Seems like more and more of the old mechanics are getting pushed to dropping nothing other than 1 to 2 jackpot drops. Really hope they make some changes. I doubt they'll make some changes. They're just trying to push the new pets. They can't remove the mechanic, they can remove it though, yeah. They just want you guys to wail for the latest League Mech pet and the latest FOMO. They can also make them drop from different sources. Yep. Yo, what the fuck? My boss is not spawning. Oh. I don't know why I didn't spawn the sparkle thingy. He said they're going to make changes in that last Dawn interview? No. What did they say in the interview? Oh, you're talking about the one like the not the latest Dawn interview, the one before that with the actual developer or whatever. I think I know what you're talking about. But that shit sounds so copium. You know what they also said? They said they were gonna add like new compasses or some shit to Dream or something in like a Curls Corner. And they also said they were gonna reduce the variance of Overwhelm. Do you know what they did when they said they reduced the variance of Overwhelm? They fucking nerfed the drop rate of inverse images by 10,000%. Sick variance reduction, by the way. Just wait, it's in 2 seasons when everyone has gotten rid of their dream pet. Yep. They're about to go full circle on monetizing the pet. Wait for everyone to exchange dream pet and then buff it so everyone starts pulling again for dream pet. Infinite revenue cycle. You would legit pull again on Dream? You just love it that much? Well, you are their target audience. Target demographic. They got you, bro. They're about to double dip on profits. Now you have like 4 SS20 chests banked. You ready? But yo, what the fuck? I didn't get a dupe on my inverse image, guys. Madge. Wait, my FE per hour jumped from 1,000 to 1,900. It's GG, guys. This is the best stream session ever. It's time? Fuck no, dude. You know what it's time to do? It's time to maybe I order some pizza and then end the stream when my pizza gets here. Wait, guys, do you know what time does Mia usually stream? Is there any chance I can stay awake long enough to host her when she streams? I doubt it, right? Pizza eating stream. She streams in like 5 hours early, so probably not. Oh, we're fucked. We are straight fucked. How much is an inverse image now? 8.2k. Dude, okay, imagine though if this triple duped 3x'd. Instantly my FE per hour would skyrocket to like 3,000 FE per hour. It's 8 AM for Mia now. She ain't showing till 11. Oh, fuck. That's like 5:30 AM my time. I don't know if I'm making it. Damn, we had a so yesterday I hosted Marty when he streamed, and then Marty hosted Mia, and then Mia hosted me again. So we had this huge circle going for doing raids, but I think it might be dead soon. 7 deep space beacons, 50 maps using Metastrat and the compasses doesn't seem right. I mean, the strat is pretty high variance. Like, you have to run a lot of maps. And also, yeah, make sure you're actually clearing all the God of War monsters as well as the magic monsters on the map. Because that's where all your compass drops come from, is the magic monsters. What the fuck is a telepathy expert? What did I just drop? And why did I drop 3 of them? Wait, I can actually get revival materials from Zero Quant? Wait, it's actually worth money. What? Guys, the jackpot potential. Wait, should I slot into the fucking revival memory talents? Is that copium? Wait, Thor, which one should I take? Uh, Sage. Oh, right here, Sage. Sage and General if you have points? Which one is General? Universal, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. Alright, fuck the hunt. 07 to you boys. We're going all in. I'm all in, guys. This shit's about to rip. So yeah, this is this is the biggest waste of points, but like it's more copium, right, guys? Check the price for the Sage one. What is it even called? $4.4K. It's dead, guys. It's dead. I mean, imagine triple for that. Still though, like 12K FE. Approaching Nightfall. Is that the Carino one? I think I'm blind. Into the Night? Oh, approaching Nightfall. 4K? Minus 50 additional ailment duration. Additionally settles 35% of the remaining dot damage when reaping. Goddamn. And then Artificial Moon Origin is a juicer as well. 2K. 450. Wait, so is Approaching Nightfall a generic universal one? I assume it is, right? Or no, this is... Wait. Yeah? Okay. Reactive Rainbow, 140. Okay. I'm ready for more copium. This is a terrible idea, but it can drop, guys. Living proof right here. Yeah, I ain't gonna put my point into that. I'm not trying to reduce my chances of hitting the good shit. I wasn't even paying attention to the combo point that I had when I dropped that revival memory. Maybe I have the revival seed. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the chances of me actually dropping those revival memories was about the same chance as dropping an Omni belt. Are they affected by Quant? Let me check the site. They are affected by Quant. So my zero card map dropped the revival memory. That sounds kind of unlikely to ever happen again. You can get 6x revivals if you 3x then proc to 10%. Holy. Wait. What is even the chances of me triple procking? I have the level 2 pet. Oh, it's just a 50%. Damn, so I got kind of lucky. Someone bought out my 40 stack of concoction cards. That dude, that dude does not know. Or maybe he does know. Alright, what's the chances Marty wakes up in the next hour? I need to pass the torch over, man. It's all on Marty's hands to keep it alive. I must keep the chain going. Wait, yo, Giga 19 combo. I got 5 F. Yo, we got 5 FE from the 19 combo on the revive. It's kind of printing, not gonna lie. That's the same amount I got from Gold Compass in Deep Space. Pog. Yo, what if Lunaria is actually bugged and drop quant just doesn't affect it at all, and I'm literally making the same amount of FE that you are full juicing it? I think your luck really is in the mines. I think so too. But I didn't 3x my inverse, so I'm mad. You're trying to save up for 33% inverse image? Wait, why do you want 33%? Are you copying my build? Try to reset your C6 pet by turning it on and off. Alright. Reset the seed. To get +5 in Warcry, you only need 13%. How much is a 33% one? These are never worth paying 30 for 33%. 25k, 26k. Yeah, no. Okay, what do we get? -12. And it's like the same thing almost for 11k. The breakpoints are -12, +13, and +38. For the Warcries. I would highly advise just getting -12% one or better for like 9 to 10k. The only reason why I have a 33% one is because it was literally the same exact price as if I were to buy like a 13% one. I'm pretty sure this was the exact same spawn for when I got my triple revival, and it was like a 7 combo for the revival trait. Thanks for the guide on Rayhan. You helped me so much this season. Yo, no problem, man. Wait, Crixus, I was so confused what you were talking about when you quoted his 33% message. What? I just remember you were talking about God of War or whatever. The beacon farming. Yo, what's up, Acidia? How's it going? You're doing great. What about myself? I'm having a pretty good, pretty good day, I would say. We went from minus 14k FE for this total earnings all the way up to plus 20.7k. I would say that is a miracle for today. Yo, why can't I click? Oh, my game's like lagging or something. What are we farming here? Currently we're farming inverse images. We got one inverse image drop so far. We also looted a full Eternity belt, doing Dark Surge Mechamite, and it instantly pumped my FE per hour to 900. Huge gains, I would say. Wait, isn't it kind of insane my FE per hour is up to 1900 now, when it was at minus 3000 an hour? And it doesn't even show the slate even more FE per hour? But you're right. I did get a Starlight that I sold for 3500 FE instantly. I might have underpriced it. And you wanted to list it for 3k. Bro. I didn't have the fucking I didn't have the trade house listing spots to care about listing for like 3 to 3.5. I just wanted that shit sold. I'm kind of tight on listing spots. Sadly, don't have the overrun pet. Sag. This farm is kind of brutal though. It is definitely not for everyone. What did I say? 1 in 400 or something like that? Yeah, it's around like 1 in 400 maps. Feels like the average for me personally. Wait, why am I even doing the leak mechanic? What the fuck? The autopilot goes crazy. What's the strat with Overwhelm? See as many doors as possible per hour. The more doors you see, the more doorkeepers you see, the more chances at getting an inverse image to drop. What's the other item? Solid River. But before I get, let me list my inverse. List it for 8,200. Fair price. $20 FE for affix tokens. Kind of crazy. Idea for 1 mil FE. I'm good, bro. I need the FE. A changed man. What does that mean, Thor? You're saying the old me would have ID'd it? Are you for real farming that much FE? Why not? How points to redeem for you to update it? Update what? What, my FE? Would have gotten a set or two at least. Nah. Not addicted. How many points does it require to redeem for you to ID the inverse? $500,000 points. I should put in like a channel point redeem at like 1,000,000 points to force me to gamble a mirror card. Next one is Precise Restraint. Funny you say that, Thor. My last one was Precise Restraint. And that is why I no longer have any desire to open any more Tonys. We are done with Tonys, bro. Bro, I'm just casually getting 120 FE worth of affix tokens. Isn't bounty carjack kind of good? All right, hold on. Let me order some pizza. All right, never mind. Store's closed. I didn't realize that it's 3 a.m. We might be cooked. Just wake them up, bro. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't want them spitting my food. Also, I don't know if you guys knew this, but apparently the security guards can straight up drop advanced sequence priceless weapons. Or, yeah. I always thought they had to come from this bonus supply chest or whatever. With that 1% chance node in the void chart, but apparently not. You can just straight up drop advanced sequence priceless weapons. Why would a pizza store need a security guard? I don't think I was talking about a security guard at the pizza store, bro. Also, Paper, what's your opinion of Doro procking on Astrolabes? You think it's possible? Wait, do you even have Doro? You've never seen Doro proc on Astrolabe? Same. What, you have Doro? I thought you were free to play. Sus. Free to play plus plus. Oh, you're that type of player, I see. I can't believe Thor made a Twitch emote called "Not Addicted." Not the icon is Antonius's research. Come on, bro. It's not time, dude. Yo, 100 FE bounty right here, guys. Pog. We're about to 6x this. 600 FE in the bag. Oh, it didn't duplicate, sad. 15 sets. Oh my goodness, bro. I estimate 2 scorpions. Oh shit, you redeemed 1 set of Antonius and got precise stand as 1. Lucker. Alright. Name a single time you have not won. I'll wait. I'm surprised you don't do mirror card gambles. I feel like you would be one of those players that ends up with like 300 mirror cards at the end. He has been on fire, and I feel like he is going to continue staying on fire until the season ends. How much are scorpions now? Doesn't that show like 6k FE? Wait, it's up. It's almost 7k. This guy is too lucky. It's about volume. Image not found. Yeah, Thor, it looks like Apple Saft is telling you to send some Antoniuses. Might be time. Another set of Antonius incoming Prage. Restrain. Yeah, I think he might just be role playing. I don't know. Did I really Do I really trust your word on it without any proof? What? How the fuck are all of you hitting? What? What do you mean not sure if it's a win? That shit's like a 1 in 9 chance to hit Scorpion. That's a rage bait if I've seen one. Alright. Got more FE incoming. 10k. Yo, guys, be honest. Have you ever seen me with this much FE? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 54k FE. 55k FE. This might be the most money I've ever had on my account at one time. Yes, last week when you poof it with mirrored card Gamba. Cap. Never happened. Alright, I think it's about time I start actually searching for the Pantheon belt I want. Because I actually have money. What the fuck? Wait, did you even make money on that? Or did you break even? Because Restrain's like kinda dead pricing though. It's down to 5k. Oh, it looks like you profited. You only got like 80k left now? Wait, Thor, can I get a loan? Could you potentially loan me 80k FE to send some mirror cards and I'll pay you back like next league? Just think about it, bro. It's an investment. You're pretty much done with this league already, right? Do you guys think the legendary gear bounty reward that comes from orange bounties is better than the one that comes from purple bounties? I feel like it's the same exact item. I don't know. You were hoping Bractier would be here to rile him up a bit, but I think he quit the season after failing 20 cube. No, Thor, he was literally in my stream this morning talking about how bad his cube RNG is every couple maps. He's still here, bro. He's still playing. I do think he hit though. He finally hit something. He was like yelling in all caps. He hit the double pet proc or whatever with like a bunch of desire crystals. Yeah, honestly, Cube looks kind of fun after watching it on Mia stream when you get like the greed and the greed works with the pet proc. and just like seeing a huge ass wood explosion kind of reminds me of Overwhelm. 400 FP/hour finally. Dude, I don't know. How does Mia average 2k plus FE an hour? Doing cube gamba. Greed only. Is it the Spark 6 diff? Pay to win pet. The old cube with times 3 greed was so good. Honestly, cube might be my next pet. Like from the SS20 boxes. Like it looks fun to just fuck around with full greed, sending it. See what happens. Cube is a really good starter pet. It is. That shit. I don't know why people. So many people in my chat were telling me how like they have Cube and they feel like it's the worst like league start pet. I'm just like, bro, that shit owns. Even though I've never done Cube before, I know that shit owns. That shit has to own. Mia is 700% move speed, but yeah, it is around 2k an hour at that point. Spark 6 diff. For sure. Do you think golden cube deep space farming is worth it with level 6 or level 0 of all 3 pets? Like just 0 pets in general? Can I just run Spark and just like do some cube? No, Sag. I need to start taking in donations. Ledges alone carry you early? Yeah, that's what it looks like. You don't even need to hit any slates, but like I feel like any slate you hit, like the non-legendary ones, like those things are all like worth so much money on the first week. You get the crystals for the vendor too. Can usually get like 20 to 50 FE from there and buy a big item early. Yeah. You can definitely snipe some like big ticket items early with the FE advantage. Need to YouTube VOD tech. Guys, I think the dream is dead. The raid host dream. The circle. It might be ending with me, boys. I don't know if I'm making it until either Marty or Mia wakes up. Kind of strange how little the Twitch views count for this game compared to YouTube. Yeah. I feel like I don't know. Isn't Twitch like the more important platform for gamers? Or are we trying to like get the dad gamers to spend money and all the dad gamers are on YouTube? I guess like Twitch gamers are more like less likely to whale versus like the casual YouTube dad gamer, right? that just has like a ton of money laying around. And then they're also more inclined to believe the game is full pay to win and they have to spend money. You kind of like YouTube because no ads. Yo, I got my YouTube channel streaming, bro. If you wanna hop on there and watch it on YouTube while you type on Twitch chat, it would help me immensely. I gotta get my YouTube view count up to afford this cube pet. You're a bit sad that you spent so much getting Alice 1 to 4 and still Clockwork isn't paying that much. The thing with Clockwork and Doro is that it's very inconsistent. You kind of have to get those huge procs to really get your Effie power like going. And having Alice leveled up to get more rerolls makes it a lot more consistent to get those good cog options or whatever they're called. I forgot what the services, member services. Oh, and also cause yeah, right, Doro was on sale, so the prices of the input, like the compasses to run Clockwork, gets inflated, and then the prices of compasses that you sell gets deflated. Because everyone and their mom is convinced that Doro Alice is infinite money hack, so they all buy into it. Purple Compass Alice Doro was pretty solid FE on non-Doro seasons. I mean, I personally, whenever I did do Compass farming, I always did low investment like purple Compass farming in Profound, because well, at least like the season that I played, the Compass probe was like 4 FE or less, and it was like super cheap to do the maps. So you guys are telling me that next season I'll be blasting and drowning in FE? Oh, for sure, but unless they nerf Doro. Oh yeah, also, for anyone who missed it, I looted my 5th Conquest insignia of the season today. So, I think we're getting pretty spooned on Conquest insignias, if I'm being honest. You got 3 and you don't even play that much compared to me? Do you feel like they boosted the drop rates of Conquest insignias? I feel like the price is still pretty decent, even if it was boosted. It's still like around 4k FE. You think price is low because it's two-handed bow? Yeah, also I think I don't really care for how it looks. The staff though, like the staff, man, the staff was sick. I should make a spell burst two-hand staff build. That shit would pop off. With the skin? God damn. Can they just have a cool shield soon? Yeah, we need a shield too, bro. All the shields are so mid. I'm using an ugly ass default skin shield. Get Onslaughter on Pantheon belt. Exactly. Onslaughter, Spellburst, two-hand caster. I might be a genius. Log out. What's up, Cosper? How much damage multiplier is getting a +2 hero trait to get the level 5 basic hero trait? Your base trait goes from 20 to 44% additional damage, and you gain 40% double damage chance. Yeah, it's one of the best +2s out there. Artificial moon, whatever traits. Looks like you'll have to say bye-bye to Immune to Ignite. I mean, you can always swap it in with like a different slate whenever you run Ignite maps. Remember, progress is 11k. You can run any memory, it doesn't have to be progress. The scorpions are actually selling. What do you mean, bro? It's fucking Sage. All the whales are eating that up. Whale hero. Or you can gamble your way up from 7 to 11. You could, yeah. Yo, this tech is dope. I don't know if I would call it tech. Are you talking about watching on YouTube and typing here so no ads? Yo, wait, no, that is the tech. Guys, if you don't want ads, load up my YouTube stream and just type on Twitch. Please, help. I need the views on YouTube. I'm already capped on Twitch rewards for the creator program, but my YouTube is suffering because I get no views on my YouTube content, Sag. You got me, ELW. We still going strong? No, I'm about to pass out. 10 views on YouTube for Mirror Gamba. How about you guys get me to 10,000 hours watched on my YouTube content, and we'll do as many mirror card gambles as you guys want. Oh no, you meant for the 1 million FE goal? Yeah. Check it out, bro. I almost have a full row of FE. Stacks on stacks. Never been so rich in my life before. We're making it for sure. Gamba recommendation for like 5 to 6k FE click? Sure. Wait, what was it called again? Uh, Defile the Stars? Wait, does that count? 7.8k? Or do you want to do 4k clicks? You've been trolling around priceless farming? Fuck that farm, dude. I'm never touching priceless farm again. Let's do the end 4k end of the pass. Alright, good luck on that. I hope you hit, bro. Don't you need 10 of those? Well, no, you gamble duping it. So he can double up on his profits. Last night, Snapshot was minus 400 FE after tax in 140 maps. I'm surprised you only had minus 400. I was at like minus 10k. League mech carried hard? Oh. Are you one of those after white 6 abusers? Is that allowed? One to two? Easy clap. Well, you gotta post the screenshot, bro. You can't just be role playing the text messages. We gotta screenshot this stuff. You have Afterlife 3 only? Damn, what the fuck? How are you at only minus 400? Two ends of the past listed. Wait, but what if you go from 2 to 4? What about 2 to 4? Any thoughts on that? Nah, man, you know you'll go crazy at boobs. Alright. Oh, maybe I do some gamble. Is there like a 1k FE card I could gamble? I think there is. That one ultimate legendary card. Here we go again. What does that mean? I think it's like unfettered constellation. I think it's this one. 1600? Damn, that shit went up. Is there anything else? Exile Destiny? No. Calamity's Devotion, 2.8k. Uh, Unhatched Shadow, 1600. Fuck. Bro has that itched gam. What are you talking about? I have self-control. Okay. Alright, fuck it. Unfettered Constellation, we go from 1 to 12. Alright, if the card booms, the stream ends. If we go to 12, we do a mirror card gamble. And then we send the mirror card until 10 mirror cards. And if that booms, the stream ends. Deal, chat? Let's see what happens. Alright, good night, guys. Appreciate each and every one of you for watching. I'll see you maybe tomorrow or a day after. We'll see. Thanks everyone for watching. Alright, peace out.